Hello, everyone, and welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. It's me, it's Techno, and we are live once more. And we're back from, well, being off for a week or so. Uh, because, yeah, unfortunately, TFCon is over, and we all have to, you know, return from the conventions and stuff and get back to our lives. Because, yeah, that's a thing. And yeah, and with me here today actually is someone else who was also at the convention there and who also got to experience some of the fun and who went, "Oh, hey, you're doing a post-TFcon thing. Can I pop on?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. That'll be a lot of fun." So let's recapture some of that TFCon spirit with Silent G.
I feel so defeated and empty now that I don't have TFCon in my life for at least another year.
Yeah. Anyway, let's just do the quick schedule shot there and just take a look at what we've got going on for that. So this week, so yeah, in terms of plans, we are doing a this post TFCon catch up, but then after that, we're doing some arting stuff, a lot of arting because I've got lots of stuff to draw between art fight, between stuff I want to work on for sticker stuff, between gift art I want to work on this week for a friend for friends and stuff. So yeah, I have a lot on my list I need to do drawing wise, so that's probably going to take priority, though I do need to catch up on gotcha stuff too. So, but anyway, that's the plan. That's the plan, and we're going to wear it out. And I'm aiming right now Sunday to actually open up some of the TFCon stuff. I did open a lot of the stuff at the show just to do the whole standard. Let's make sure that there's no issues with this. Let's check out these toys quickly. But yeah, we're gonna just show stuff off on stream, and that'll be a heck of a lot of fun. And right, I just remembered too. Actually, my count here is, yeah. I just remembered that my count that I actually have here, it is actually an inaccurate count right now because yeah, it should be the count should be higher than that because I just picked up a bunch of toys on the way home today. Because yeah, of course I did.
I like the Space Ghost Coast to Coast interface of my icon there.
Yeah, no, that is literally the vibe I was going for with when I got this whole layout commissioned.
Speaking of, yeah, this is the first time I think I've seen this little it reminds me of the Tom Green show set when he had his little talk show. It reminds me of that, and it's cool. I like it. It's very homey, but also very sci-fi, which kind of is your whole vibe.
I mean, it was very much meant to be like that whole this was put together in a bunch of this was clearly put together as some sort of like a dubiously built set somewhere. I mean, that was kind of the vibe I was going for with a lot of this. Like just like that things are probably made out of more things are probably made out of cardboard than one would expect than when it's like it's less fancy tech, more just a whole bunch of cardboard wrapped around things, sort of thing. But yeah,
A facade.
I'm just gonna give PK Sunny a shout out there because she's the one who did all the layouts for this. I commissioned her to do all the layouts for this. So yeah. Oh, hey, we got people in here. Yes. Hey, Strideways. And hey, Iron Raptor, you were there too. You were also there.
I am Alpha and Omega, Optimal Optimus.
Wow, we're purple all of a sudden. What happened here?
Now and
Oh,
forever.
easy. Megatron
Until
happened.
the end
Someone
of
redeemed
time.
first.
I'm from fucking
I
Florida.
have much to learn about this this setup.
No, I've got a whole bunch of little layout things I set up in this thing. Oh, did that get the? Oh no, there we go. The purple's back off. Yeah. But yeah. Iron Raptor was also at TFCon, and Iron Raptor was the one who was giving us a taste of Well, he wasn't the only one doing this, but he was one of the people that was giving everyone else a taste of the glory that is some of the higher end of Metal Cardbot, toy-wise.
Oh, yes, that was one of the cooler elements of this particular TFCon is nobody was selling them in the dealer room, but a bunch of people
I
brought their
wanted
own
to get
just
some. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really wanted some
I
Metal
think I
Cardbot.
talked to Iron Raptor if he if they were all kind of hanging out together, all these people. I spoke to at least a couple dudes with I asked them about how much they are, how hard they are to get. I got to handle, I don't know what its name is, but it's like the yellow one that has a an Outback kind of style hat.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, hey, you're in here, Strideways. Hello.
Glue.
Do I need to change the monitor this then? Okay, I guess I do.
Yeah, because I can hear myself on it. Sorry.
No worries. No worries.
Glue.
No, I just mean I need to change the monitors to actually put you on the monitor. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hold up. Where is my yes,
A
but
great
yes,
style.
that's pretty useful. And we are chatting about the convention that you were not at because
Yep.
TFcon was just this past weekend.
FOMO.
Yep, because I can't go to Canada, right? I don't have a passport.
Yeah, honestly, a passport's a good thing to have just for the sake of having a passport.
Yeah, it does suck if you want to go anywhere besides your own nation.
Yeah, there's a lot to see out there.
Yeah.
So what's wrong with taking the back streets?
Were you watching, from afar, like we all do when we're not at any given convention, especially our personal ones? Like I certainly know I have a little bit of FOMO every time I miss TFCon, even if I'm doing it on purpose like I did last year, still like, oh, but that looks really fun and I wish I was there.
I'm going to be at TFCon Orlando in a few months, probably.
Oh,
So
that'll be fun. And what's this here? Iron Raptor, you're saying that for Glober, his releasable change to Pathfinder? Really? They can use Pathfinder? Huh. I would have thought Hasbro had that name locked down. Because
I
they
mean, they
did
probably
their.
can't. Because Paizo also has the
Because
role
didn't
playing
Hasbro
game.
do the GoBot Pathfinder just a few years ago?
Yeah, but I doubt that they can probably have the name locked down for toys because tabletop games are close enough to toys.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, like with Pathfinder, though, I mean, that's not necessarily a toy trademark, though. I don't know how that works. That's more of a book trademark. I don't know how that works.
Whatever the case, it's somehow Harmony Gold's fault.
No, not everything is Harmony Gold's fault. Just too much stuff is Harmony Gold's fault.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was a good convention. So where did it begin on that? Well, first I guess I'm gonna put some music on here. Let's see. Let's begin with just some BGM, but oh yeah. I agree. It is a shame that that Matt didn't Matt wasn't there very much at the convention. So yeah, like one of our friends like who's usually like there, although we usually don't see a lot of him because he is like doing a lot of he's on convention staff these days and is doing a lot of just running around behind the scenes and just doing stuff like a lot of gopher stuff. But this year he wasn't able to make it for most of it this year, though there were a few times he did make a point to make it out to the convention just to say hi to people and stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't have a hotel. I mean, like you could always just get in on a room or something with some of us or something too. That probably could have been an option actually. You could
I
have just
literally
asked him.
had, well, I had for Saturday for Friday and Saturday, I had a room with a spare bed.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like it's worth asking around for people. I mean, because even then, like even if it's like there's only a couple of beds, it's like they're big beds and whatever. It's like it's still cheaper to have more people in a room.
In my case, you'd have to deal with my snoring though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really I don't think either of us are really snores like in our room, but we're both pretty deep sleepers. So I think like myself and
I've got
Josh.
the sleep apnea.
Oh yeah, that would make noise. Okay. So there you go. There we go. We got that worked out. You just need to come out to TFCon next year because you both are capable of producing noise.
The way I've got my setup here, I can't quite see all the comments, so I'm not sure.
Iron Raptor saying he has a CPAP machine.
Oh yes.
So,
my apnea is too powerful to be quelled by such pitiful technology, unfortunately.
Yeah, so yeah, let's talk the convention stuff there. Like as we're getting started then. So I guess just start off, I will just start talking about, like where to begin. I mean the Thursday technically is when stuff starts to begin because people start showing up to the hotel and you start running into people and just going, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" And then, just some casual light hanging out and stuff. Like yeah, like I went out for dinner with a couple of friends there, which was good, very filling. There's a sushi restaurant not far from the hotel that has like a pretty decent. They do all you can eat sushi there, so it's a good experience to just hang with friends and just go have a whole ton of sushi. You're on vacation. You're not really thinking about like what it costs. It's still going to be cheaper than the toys.
I actually saved a lot of money on food because I kept being in exactly the right place at exactly the right time for people just showing up and being like, "Here's a bunch of free food, take it."
Well, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I did have a bunch of stuff that like I usually at TFCon I do have food in the room just so that I don't need to like get every meal from the bar or for ordering out and stuff. Like I got a thing of breakfast muffins and that was my breakfast for like the weekend. Oh, yes, yes, yes. The art was really good. So much amazing art. But yeah, and then Friday I got stuff began in earnest there with the custom class. So this year's figure, we didn't actually find out what the figure was until like I think it was like after midnight on the Thursday that they actually announced it.
Mm.
I'm just bringing up the images here so I can just show this stuff off because why not?
Why not?
I'm just waiting for this to load. There we go.
Is someone there mentioning that TF Source wasn't there or something? Because I heard people whispering about that a little bit.
Were they at the other show that decided to run that same weekend?
You mean the one that is it one we're not supposed to name? Because
It's one I'm avoiding naming because screw them.
yeah,
Yeah.
I've never been to that particular one, but I've heard stories about a guy who also
Yes, yes.
shall
If
go
you want to,
unknown.
if you want to hear plenty of stories, you just need to talk to Aaron about that. So, because he has receipts and everything. So, but
You mean
yeah,
Aaron Axsmith, Aaron?
yes, yes, yes. Aaron Axsmith, Aaron. Yes, yes, yes. If you want to get the full lowdown, you just talk to him about that. But
Most of what I know is just from the what the WTF at TFW
yes,
podcast, ranting about him over the years. Anyway,
yeah. So most of that would be Aaron ranting about that. So for good reason, mind you. Samji?
how so the figure you're pulling it up while you're doing that? How is it? Like, did you enjoy the figure? Did you enjoy the
The
build?
custom class is the same as the last UTF cons in that it is a very ambitious figure choice. It's a very ambitious choice to figure, and I'm just gonna let's bring the mini viewer up, and then just realizing, hold up, the mini viewer is slightly bugged here. Let me just fix this.
I want to sit on that chair you got next to your desk there. It looks so comfy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just need to. Where is that?
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Scary again.
I'm just trying to find where the mini viewer is, because yeah, that is. There we go. There we go. Okay. That's working there. Okay, but yeah, it's just in the top right, so I don't know how visible it is right now, but so let's see if I can do this on the main screen.
I'm gonna leave and come back in a little bit. Okay, I gotta recharge my phone.
Yeah, sure. Sure. I am just adjusting.
That for now, bud.
I'm just adjusting the background here. Let me bring up the background for the browser view. Where is that background?
Scorchbert.
Yeah, it's just like for my tablet there. Right, I just need to adjust the game viewer. Let's do this. Yeah, so this was the custom class figure this year. custom class figure this year was Drench, who is he is a Euro G1 thing here. Drench is Euro G1, not G2. G2 Drench is a different design. Who was out the same year incidentally, but like this Drench is very late Euro G1. It's done from a smokescreen mold. Like none of us expected that we were going to be using the smokescreen mold for this class.
It looks dope. It's like I know it's not a Predator, but it looks very Predator colored.
Yeah, I mean a lot of the Euro G1 stuff kind of has that same general vibe to it in terms of like head sculpts and general color vibes and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a nice toy. Nice toy. I need to finish mine still. Like all the parts are in the bag still. I need to actually finish. I've got some paintwork I need to finish up, and then I need to finish assembling him and stuff. I'll have to do a little bit of that this weekend if I can find some time. But yeah, like it's just the custom classes the last few years have been very much. There is time for a break, but you probably are still going to be like working to the wire. Because it's good to take breaks just to give time for things to dry and stuff. But yeah, it's just there's a lot to do in the custom class. Like we're pretty much repainting the
Oh,
whole
sorry,
toy.
didn't mean to interrupt. The head, they've had custom heads each time for the last several years. Is it the same guy who's been doing it? Because I know I picked up the Erector, because I'm predictable that way.
Oh, the Shafter, yeah.
Oh, Shafter, yeah, exactly.
Oh, I think my audio is coming through on your end too.
Is it?
But if I'm talking while you're talking, it is.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. But yeah, it's Vengsta's been doing the heads pretty much this whole time there for TFcon. And they're not also the heads generally they're not strictly 3D prints. He does use 3D printing for the heads, but I believe he just casts molds for all his stuff there. Not like using metal or anything like that, but like he does cast molds and actually does the heads that way.
They're all really good.
Yeah. Like he does like resin molds, that sort of thing.
This is something I've never done. Is I've never taken the custom class just because coming out all the way from Nova Scotia, and also being a freelance disabled writer, money is an item for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it's staying an extra night and doing the whole custom class stuff is something that I don't normally consider being available to me, but it's something I've always wanted to do. Like, how would you sell it on it to me? Like, not to say I'm asking you to, but like what's it like? Can you give me an idea of like what the experience is like?
Oh, sorry about that. Hold up. I just need to close up this thing here. Yeah, the experience is essentially for the custom class is you got a bunch of tables in the room. Everyone's around the table there. So like if you got friends who are doing it as well, you're all kind of just like sitting there hanging out, just chatting while like there's a lot of it's very much you've got like a list of instructions, like say disassemble the you start to disassemble the toy and then you just like start building then just okay, paint these things here, paint these things here. Like for instance for Drench, we actually had to do a primer coat before we did the did the maroon there on there. We had like a tan color that we had to use as a primer layer for all those parts. Actually the first hour is pretty much just like sanding. Oh, hello, Hunter Wolfx. But yeah, the first hour of the custom class is pretty much all sanding. Good. Just back from TFcon. Just back from TFcon. Got back home yesterday. And yeah, I'm just chatting the convention right now and just generally hanging and stuff.
We're all coming down from our high.
Yeah, the convention high, exactly. But yeah, custom class. Yeah, it's just hanging with friends. Yeah, the first hour is usually just like sanding. The most tedious part of it all, really. Because you're just doing light sanding over like all the surfaces, doing a little bit more on edges where there's going to be like rubbing and stuff. And then once that's done, you just start painting the toys, and yeah, it's a good time. You're just hanging with people. The room is actually open while the custom class is going on, so like you can go in, and if you're ever curious and you're there early enough, you can just like go into the room and just chat with people and just see how stuff's going.
How many hours is it given, out of curiosity?
We start at 9 and we have the room until 5.
That is a lot of time to be sitting in one place and
Yeah,
painting toys.
and you generally need those hours. The main reason I didn't finish, I probably could have finished down to the wire, but it was because of the change-ups that they did for the way registration was working this year for premium registration.
Yeah,
Because
that's if I might interject, that is that was the first experience for me. I usually, in fact, every time I've ever gone to TFCon, I've been able to just wait until I actually get physically there, and then I can buy my ticket the morning of. And I mean by ticket, I mean my weekend pass and all that.
yeah, I know
This
where you're
year,
going.
I know where you're going.
yeah, it sold out before I got there,
Yeah.
and before I ordered it online, so I had to get 2 day passes, which meant I didn't get into the dealer room until noon on Saturday. Which I mean, I made it work. I watched Vangelis' stream for the first hour, starting at 10 kind of thing, and
Right.
then I just wandered around and did other things for the remaining hour. But like, why do you think that happened? It was officially the biggest thing ever. Sorry,
Yeah,
not the
I think
biggest.
I think it just happened. Yeah, Colin mentioned that. Like he brought that up as in the what you call it at the end of the day, like in the
Charity auction.
like yeah, he did in the charity auction, but he was talking about it a little bit more too at the end of the convention there in the usual like organizers panel. Just about how like this, he was like, yeah, I kind of figured that the Toronto show would have was plateauing last year, but no, we had like this is our biggest year ever, just in terms of attendance.
I wonder if it's the
There,
American crowd coming up, because I know somebody I talked to said they had previously been to the California show earlier in the year because that's where they live. So
oh yeah, I mean like some people were definitely at LA, yes. But like there are some people who go to the LA show who were definitely here. Like I mean like Jim Sorensen goes to like the LA show for instance, but he also goes to a bunch of shows. Like he'll be at TF Nation in a month, so in the UK. But
he seems like he has fun at these
oh,
conventions.
Jim is great. Jim is fantastic.
I'll have to like hang out with him a little bit more next time. I had my first interaction with him this time. I asked him a question at his panel.
Right. Yeah. I finally properly got to talk to him when TFCon LA. We were hanging for a whole bit. Like we knew each other like online going back a ways, but like I never really had any extended interactions with him. And yeah, so that was pretty cool when we did that. But it was a very busy show. The way they did the premium line this year, they kind of split it up because usually for the premium pass in the past, they have everyone line up and then they do the registration stuff at the door and then we just keep going into the room to buy toys. Like they've just got a separate room with all the exclusives for the Friday night stuff. But the way that they did it this year is they just had us all line up for the main registration line and then line up in the premium pass line. And the main thing with that is that meant that it's like, well, I definitely had to leave over an hour early from the custom class because everyone who wants to get in line for the exclusives is gonna just go back into the other line immediately. Like stuff moved smoothly, to be fair. Like I don't think like the actual lines themselves were fine. It's just more the time. I did point and with regards to the registration and just how much they had for a pass sold out for passes and stuff, Colin did mention as well that they are actively considering doing something next year like they did in LA this year, where they might do like a Friday dealer room as well.
Really?
Just to cut down on congestion, yeah.
I always love, my favorite thing about Friday is the charity auction. It has such a different flavor of things that you can acquire than the dealer room does.
Yeah, the charity auction that's a very unique part of for the Toronto show because they don't do that at any of the US shows. And I think that's entirely for legal hurdle reasons there because I think it's a lot easier for them to do the Make-A-Wish stuff like in Canada than it is in the US.
I actually can confirm that because you I think know about my history of getting to go to meet Stan Lee and all that stuff, right?
Yes.
Originally the guy who sent me wasn't going to send me himself on his own dollar. He was going to go, like, I had been denied a wish from the Wish Foundation here in Canada, and he heard about my story. I was, I'm not going to bore the whole stream that I was sick as a kid, and I wanted to meet Stan Lee and go to Marvel. And he was on the board of the American, I think it's the Children's Wish. What is it there? The Make-A-Wish Foundation, right?
Okay.
And he said he would see if they would grant it, and he came back saying that they couldn't because of legal reasons. So I can entirely understand and believe that that reasoning. If they're only doing it in Canada, that tracks.
Oh, I think it's more to do with just the actual thing of collecting money for a charity. The legalities involved with that and registering for all that sort of thing.
Oh yeah.
I
More
think
red
that's
tape
more
is
to do
what
with
you're
it than
saying.
anything, especially when it's like cross-border stuff and the, and the organizers are Canadian.
Heaven forbid raising money for kids be easy.
Yeah. But hey, like the Toronto show, it's a nice little thing with the Toronto show. They raised what was the number this year?
100,000.
No, it's over 100,000 all time. This year's was
Oh,
about
okay.
18. This year's was over 18,000 just for
That's still
2026.
really good.
So still very good. Like apparently Wish costs about 10,000 or so to grant. So I mean, so that's pretty impressive.
Correct. Yeah.
Like that's a lot of John Cena visits that the convention is paid for.
Yeah. What's the point of that? The kids won't even see him.
I don't get it myself. I don't get why you would want to meet someone when you're not even gonna be sure if they're in the room. But apparently he's like always game to do Make-A-Wish stuff. Like full power to the man.
Maybe you need the innocence of a child to be able to see him, like Santa Claus or something.
Oh, is this like unicorns?
Sure.
Yes, unicorns. The much more PG version of Santa Claus.
Unicorns. Bam, 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 bam.
No. The evil unicorn. We're
There's an
talking about a
evil
Transformers
unicorn?
convention here.
Oh, are you talking about the Beast Machine? Oh, Unicron. Oh,
The evil
I thought you were talking
unicorn is
about-
what the song says.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were talking about Battle Unicorn from Beast Machine.
Oh no. I'm talking about how you're caught within the grip of the evil unicorn.
Is that what they even actually say
Yeah.
in the song?
The actual lyric is said unicorn. It's clearly meant to be Unicron, but someone.
I've never
But
processed that in my
but
head.
Lion says unicorn in the song. They probably thought it was a typo.
Didn't do the research.
Well, in 1986, what research are you going to have?
The notes that the company sent you, like
You will
just read
see
it properly.
Unicron written down, and you will think that's a typo, and it's obviously supposed to be unicorn.
Look, if what's his name? Citizen Kane man, shoot.
Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. If Orson Welles can be professional while he's like literally dying while giving that performance, I think Lion could like, run it by their producer. Like, are we sure this is right? Unicorn or it's supposed to be Unicron. Oh well.
I mean, Orson would have had the experience of being in the same booth with. I guess that goes to some of the guest stuff because one of our guests was Scott Brownlee, who was a audio engineer on the G1 cartoon, and he actually did record the Orson Welles sessions, I believe.
He did. Oh, if I'd known that, I'd have loved to ask him about that. Cause,
yeah, I forgot.
like-
I forgot about that bit there, like because he was on one of the G1 panels, but they did mention that in the guest notices that he was the guy in the booth who was recording for that.
I muled pins to him from somebody.
Yeah, honestly, full credit. I will get back to him a little bit later, but yeah, so yeah, charity auction was fantastic. I got my usual just early access pass that I've been bidding on for like the last decade at least at the charity auction.
I could use one of those this year, actually.
Yeah, like I always go for that thing. And like there's a few of us who always go for stuff too, like I mean, like with the script reading, there's like 3 of us that always make sure that we have the stuff that gets us the unlimited auditions, and we all just at this point we all kind of just like hang out in the corner like while we're waiting to go out, and are all just like just You know, because we all know each other. So
Eric, the Swedish chef, he didn't even like. There was no bidding involved. He just shouted 80, and that's what they did.
look, I mean, they know he's going to get it. There's no question.
Of course.
Like they're going to give it to him. Like 1 year they actually made him a special one, just as a gag thing.
Like, did he still have to bid on it, or
Oh,
like,
he
was
still
it just,
paid for
"Here's-"
it. Yes, yeah, he still donated, but they specifically made one with his name on it because they knew he was going to go for it.
Oh, okay, let's. You can tell he loves doing it.
Eric is great.
Particular for donating. Like, he's not about like getting it as cheap as possible. He's trying to do it to make a donation.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like even with the All Access one, it's like I looked at it as some years it cost me more than others. If I paid $100 for that, that's a good year. That's like probably about an average. So I mean, so that's not too bad. Like especially considering that gets me because that gets you the 15 minutes early in the dealer room. That means that you don't have to line up, and that means that you don't have to wake up early.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, because you don't need to get in line.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, 'cause I was gonna say, wouldn't by definition you're going in earlier? Wouldn't you have to be up earlier than most people? But I get, yes.
Yeah, you don't.
See,
have to
that's
get
the
in
thing.
line.
I don't like. I have a back injury for people listening who don't know me, and I don't even bother with that. I just like I'm gonna wait 15 minutes before or after the lineup goes, and then go in.
Right. And he would have although that as I understand it, Artist Alley was open the same time for everyone. Yeah.
I got the guy, I don't remember the name of his like studio or whatever, but he's the one who has all the 3D printed things.
Oh, Funbee Studios, yes.
Yes, them. I bought like a blue energon like shield effect.
Nice.
I forgot to go back and get a trumpet.
But yeah, just getting back to, I guess, like, let's finish off the Friday. What else is there to talk about the Friday? Since he's still in here, presumably, I'm just gonna mention how, there was a number, as I mentioned, there was a number of people that brought their metal cardbot stuff to the convention. Yeah, I saw your photos there. That looks really cool. But yeah, speaking of cardbots, because that's coming up right now, a number of people brought cardbots to the show, so it was like, and they had them out there, but no one did more of a got more of like a all eyes on him, like Iron Raptor there, who went and brought his the Tyrant Zero that he just got like in the last couple of weeks, who is like the big bad for the third season of Metal Cardbot. Like he's like
the train dragon thing.
Yeah. He's like a train dragon Unicron sort of thing.
Yeah, that thing looked expensive.
Yeah. It's looking around. It's like that thing is like looking online for listings right now. It's like probably you'd be paying like 500 Canadian for that at this point.
That's so cool.
That said, that's pretty reasonable for what you're getting. Like for anyone that actually saw that Tyrant Zero. Ooh.
It's like the size of a toddler.
Yeah, it's did you see his Iron Raptor's photo there? Hold up. I'm digging up this photo. Hold up.
You'll have to send it to me later. And
I need to dig up the photo that he took this weekend there when he realized that the small child size of it meant that it could be used, and the fact that it meant that it could be used to recreate a certain photo. Hold up. I am bringing this up.
You said that somebody had a gallery. I'll have to find out where that is, because I do want to see all the pretty pictures of the card bots.
Oh no, I didn't say a gallery. I just meant as in like people have their stuff. People brought stuff to the lobby. Like there were so many metal card bots in the lobby like Thursday and Friday evening. Like it was all over. Okay, here we go. I found it. I found the thing I'm looking for. Because yeah. So let's put the screen back on again here. Because yeah, it is. This is just. Let's magnify this. Because this is just. Honestly, this is just peak. This is just peak the thing that Iron Raptor did here. So yeah. There we go. Like seriously, is this not peak?
That's really funny, actually.
Yeah. Like Tyrant Zero is friggin' impressive as a figure, and I kind of want one. Yeah. But yeah, so that was the Friday. I also did a trivia game show on Friday. It's like one of those things where it's like there's a few things I need to tweak software wise. I need to think of I need to do a better way, I think, of explaining some of the rules for it too. I need to think that through because I think the biggest thing for that one thing did get a bit of feedback on was just for the initial explaining of the game sort of thing, like for getting going on that. I also had some people complaining about like how hard some of the questions were. Although by the same token, I also am the person who went, I'm sorry, wait, people didn't know that Marvel UK has 332 issues? That's like a number that's been floating around for a while. Like I thought that was an easy one.
I mean, I wouldn't have known that, but that, comics aren't where my area of expertise are
Right.
for the Transformers.
Right. But yeah, so that was good. Yes, the trivia stuff, and then yeah, after the charity auction, it just turns into people just hanging out in the people just hanging out in the lobby in the bar. Honestly, the bar has become much less of a hangout in the last several years than it used to be.
I miss the I miss the karaoke so much.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree. The karaoke was great. I genuinely missed that karaoke. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, so Friday night, thinking about it, I didn't actually get out to many room parties. Normally I find time to, but I didn't really have a chance. So that was, I guess that was a bit different this year. Also, most importantly, I was able to flip the Death Source that I brought out to the con, like the Friday night. So that was good. But yeah.
I could have bought that. No, I couldn't.
No. The funniest part is that the person who bought it is actually local for me, but I met them at the show, so it's just hilarious that I had to take the toy out to Toronto for it to go back to Calgary.
You both traveled to Toronto to do this exchange and then travel.
Oh no, I met them at the show. But yeah.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
I know. It's the funniest thing.
Okay, we're gonna. I want to buy this from you, but first let's travel however many kilometers it is to an adjacent province and do the exchange.
I know. What are the odds? Like, geez. But anyway, though, so there's that. And then yeah, then we get into Saturday. You know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna bring up the TFcon schedule. Hold up. Let's do it this way. I'm just going back to the TFcon schedule and gonna bring that up. Just for the sake of giving talking points for this stuff. So, yeah. Actually, let's do this with the vidwin. Yeah, let's see. So, schedule here, bringing this up, making sure it's big enough for people to read. Let's see. Yeah. So the Friday stuff. Moving on to Saturday there, yeah, you had one thing that's mentioned there that I will bring up too is the TCG room is open pretty much the whole weekend, and the Transformers TCG room, there are people who still have kept that game alive. There is still a community that plays that game, that makes new cards for that game even, and that still tries to balance new releases and all that sort of thing. Like I think there's some cards that they banned over the years because just like that being breaking cards, like a professional TCG stuff would be. But like honestly, it was a good room to go to if you wanted just an opportunity to just like just get away from the noise, get away from everything.
Yeah, I actually did kind of use it as a ad hoc sensory relief room, right? I'm on the spectrum, so
yeah, no, that's exactly what the room was great for, and I think that there were more than a few people that used it that way. Like it's a good opportunity to get a rest for that stuff. But yeah, and then otherwise, yeah, like dealer room. So I was all jazzed going into the dealer room to try and pick up some metal card bots after messing with them all, and then nobody had them in the dealer room. I would not be shocked if Aegis 3 and up at some point in the next year starts bringing them in, purely because, yeah, I'm pretty sure Boris saw that there is demand for those things. I'm pretty sure Boris knows there's demand.
Did they have them at what do you call it? LA?
Well, the thing, LA, there's probably would have been some, but the thing with Metal Cardbot, keep in mind too, is that right now the only people I heard there were some at LA, but they went very fast. Like they went within probably the first 10-15 minutes because there wasn't a lot. But one thing to keep in mind too is that currently the only way to get them in is importing. And for the Americans, as we all know, like importing is a pain. And they are currently being imported by Agabus, who unfortunately is involved with the other convention. They're the ones who run that.
Oh yes.
Like they actually did have like a Metal Cardbot panel, and they brought in like the Blacks Rex Kaisers as a U.S. exclusive and stuff like that for that convention. But yeah. Anyway, though, we had yeah. So I actually didn't find a lot of toys that I wanted in the dealer room this year. What I did get though, what I did get a lot of stuff though was stuff from the artist alley. Because God, those artist alleys are full of talent. Oh, Boris did see Tyrant Zero? Oh yes. What was his reaction? I gotta know this now. I gotta know what he thought of Tyrant Zero. Considering how much power he has over all of our wallets by virtue of bringing in the being the one that does all the MMC exclusives.
Which one was Boris? Which
Aegis 3 and up.
Where in the dealer room were they?
They were the second row there, like because Chosen Prime was the first row. Second row is a mix of Toy Dojo, Madhouse, and Aegis 3 and up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about then.
Yeah. Oh my God, yes. That sounds great. That's great to hear. I was bugging Boris like a few weeks ago, like at a local show, like that he needs to bring it that about Metal Cardbot, but the impression I got talking to him was that he kind of is aware that there is a market for that stuff at this point. Because yeah, no one is importing them in Canada. So if he decides to start importing them, then he kind of gets like all the business.
Someone needs to.
Yeah, that would be really awesome. So I don't know if there'd be any. I don't know if like Agabus's deal is like for the North American distribution or just distribution like in the U.S. I don't know, but hopefully he's able to make something work because that would be rad. But yeah, Tyrant Zero. Seriously, Tyrant Zero. I want him purely. I want him in part because aesthetically he reminds me of Evolt from Kamen Rider Build. Like he's got that same general color palette and just look visual to him. But yeah, anyway, what else we had? Guest wise, there was a lot of guests. I mentioned Scott Brownlee there. How he was an audio engineer on G1. He was there and he was doing a really cool thing there, which was he was doing voice processing, like as in he had a mic at his booth there and you could go and get your voice recorded, and he is doing the full sound wave processing on people's voices. Because he's the guy who did all that stuff back in the day.
I argued to him that he's just as much the voice of Soundwave as Frank Welker is, and I think he took that really. I think he was touched by that. I didn't mean to.
You're not wrong. Yeah, he absolutely is. The voice just had a lot, as much to do with why Soundwave's voice is memorable. I mean, hell, look at the Chinese dub. The Chinese dub is Soundwave singing because of that U.S. dub that they're emulating.
Yeah, that's partially because of the I forget which one, Mandarin or Cantonese, but one of those is like very like tonally a tonal language where like it wouldn't make sense if it was just completely flat like it is on our end.
But I mean, like, you could tell that they took cues from like the audio
Oh,
processing
totally.
for
Yeah.
Soundwave for that.
Yeah, they did it their way, but they
Yes. But yeah, it is. Yes, that was cool. I mean, Alex Milne as always had his long line where he's peddling robot smut. But that's an Alex Milne line at TFcon. Like, for context, the man outdoes pretty much all the voice guests except maybe David K with his line.
David K had a really long line.
Yes. Alex Milne went around the corner for a while, yeah, but yeah, David had a pretty good line at the start. Like, he gets a good he's pretty high in demand, so
He's the narrator of Last Week Tonight. Of course, he's very popular.
well, yeah. I mean, he is the bank manager in the pilot episode of Dead Like Me who has a sex scene. So yeah,
I did not know that.
and now you do. Hooray for obscure trivia that you accidentally find out by virtue of watching a show and going, wait a minute, that's David K. Oh God, that's David K.
I can't think of a specific example, but I know I've had that experience. Like, wait, no, that can't. What?
Well, first there's the there's the recognizing, and then you get to a couple of scenes later and go, oh Lord, this person who I have met before and who I associate with this stuff with did this in his role.
I thought of one that I haven't met this person, but one that comes to mind. Have you ever seen the movie Life Force?
No, I've not heard of it.
It's a Toby Hooper joint from like the late 80s. It's about essentially it's about space vampires. Like they're energy vampires that inhabit the bodies of astronauts and stuff. And then those astronauts are found again, brought back to Earth to be revived, and then they're naked, by the way, for some weird reason, but they run amok and absorb the energy out of people. And Patrick Stewart is in it, and he has a very early role for him. He has hair, a lot more hair than he usually does.
Yeah,
and
that's early.
There a friend of mine and I, we were watching it, and we, for whatever reason, we were making jokes that him and the main male lead should kiss, but then they have this amazing sequence where he's been possessed by the girl vampire. And they get closer and closer, and electric tornadoes form around them, and they have the most epic on-screen kiss I've ever seen. It was amazing. So
you bring this stuff up with Patrick Stewart. I do have to ask, was that his actual hair, or was he wearing a wig? Because he did wear a wig for some roles, before, he kind of embraced his baldness.
He was I feel like it might have been his hair, because he was still balding. He wasn't like Johnny Bravo with a or something, but he had just more hair than what we associate with him.
Right. Okay. All right.
But yeah, check that movie out. I've kind of ruined the best scene for you, but
but yeah, let's see what else. What else is there for guests? I mean, Richard Newman was there. Yeah, David Kay was there.
Richard Newman.
Yeah.
Dick Terhune.
Yeah, a lot of great actors. Yeah. I mean, we had some Unicron trilogy people. Brent Miller was there. Neil Kaplan from RED 2000 was there. Sorry, 2001. Yeah, from the 2001 RED, he was there. What else? Who else did we have? We had some Cyberverse people. Dead End's actor was there. Actor for Prowl and Alpha Quintesson was there.
Well, that's who I mentioned, Dick Terhune.
Yeah.
I gave him I have my beard badges that I give out.
Yes.
And I had Melissa make a few more copies for me, and I had them made specifically in blue plastic, so that when I gifted him his, I'm ensured that he had a blue one.
Oh, he must have liked that.
He did, and then he gave me a drink cozy that reads McAdam's Old Oil House, Sub-Level 6, Lower East Quadrant, Cybertron, and I almost I almost shed a single tear. I was like, I have been recognized by the god of beard bots.
That is pretty great. Yes.
And he was really friendly with me throughout the whole like rest of the convention. We popped into we popped. I wouldn't say popped into each other, but we kept like he waved at me from across the room a couple times. Like
Nice.
that was really like he seems like a really cool and genuine guy.
Nice. Yeah. That is pretty awesome. But yeah, like yeah. And then of course also for guests, Marty Eisenberg was there the Saturday. Who people might know for stuff like
Beast
showrunner and
Machines.
Transformers animated showrunner, but also Beast Machines.
Well, that was a freebie.
He apparently wrote episodes of the Spider-Man animated series too, and I was like, "What?"
He's written a lot of stuff, Marty. So yeah.
Well, it doesn't surprise me. I just I didn't know about that in particular. I would have loved to have met him, but I don't think I. Well, I certainly didn't get a chance unless I'm like have missing time or something. But
Right.
no, I would have loved to have picked his brain a little bit.
And yeah, hello Ryanimus. And yeah, like the elevated minions redeem. There's only a couple of people that does anything for. Like that is specifically coded to people who have like just have like a sound effect redeem that they get to use essentially there. So, but yeah, TFcon was great. We're just talking about it right now. That's kind of the stream. Just talking about with Silent G and just reminiscing on the convention. Yeah, like I was just talking about the Saturday there, and yeah, like Marty Eisenberg was a guest. Marty was great to chat with. Yeah. No, we didn't have Scott this year. We did have David K for Beast Wars people. And David is always a gem. He's always a gem. I gave him one of my Sicko stickers. I got one signed as well too. Like
I need to decide where that goes because I bought that. I wanted that so badly, and it needs to be placed in a place of honor and visibility.
I sold out of like all of those too. I need to print more up this week.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, like the nice part about the stickers was that I actually like kept having pocket change because of those things.
You buy more toys or
yeah. A lot of it went to art. So, but and then some went to, and then also meant like I got to pay. I was able to pay cash for things like say getting a tea in the morning, that sort of thing, which is nice. Yeah. There was Marty, David. I was just going over that. Yeah, we had Brent Miller, who was Hotshot in Armada and Energon. Neil Kaplan, who was Optimus in the Robots in Disguise 2001. Dick Terhune, who was Prowl Alpha Quintesson in what you call it in Cyberverse. What else? Yeah, Scott Brownlee, who was like audio engineer on G1. Dan Gilvezan was there as well. I did not meet him myself. I didn't actually go. I'm not a Unicron Trilogy person. I didn't actually go up to meet him myself, but yes, he was there. Yeah, Dan Gilvezan was there. He's come out a number of times, Dan. Richard Newman was there. Rhinox himself. He's been there a couple of times. Yeah. Richard is great. So, David K is also great.
We became friends on Facebook.
I saw, yeah.
I'm very honored.
Yeah. Who else did we have? There was actually quite a few guests this year. There was also what's his name? They had Transformers Prime writer Joseph Kerr. Xavier Paul Cadeau, who was the voice of Dead End in Cyberverse, was also there too. Yeah. Yeah, what else was there? Kian Carlisle was also there as a guest too. He's not done anything in official capacity, but Kian has he has been very much keeping Transformers Animated on live online in terms of just for new material. Like Kian, after Derek passed, like Kian grew up as a massive Transformers Animated fan. Like he watched that when he was a kid, and it pretty much was like his foundation. Like Derek's stuff was foundational to him and his own interests in animation and stuff. And I think he had started doing research on a Transformers Animated Season 4 thing, like when Derek passed. And then that kind of just galvanized everything going forward. Because he did a lot of documenting of what Season 4 would have been. Because he mentioned there that that Derek was actually the one that put him in touch with Marty originally. But yeah, like he never met Derek in person, but like yeah, Derek did like help put him in touch with people initially. But yeah, yeah. So Kian has also been doing a lot of Transformers animated fan comics and then dubs of those comics, and like he had on sale. They've been doing a 4-part Shattered Glass story. Part 3 was available at the convention. And they're very well drawn. They're very well put together. And during the panel that he had with Marty, I quit Mix It Up there. Yeah, so hold up. All right, so we're back from the ads. I'm just restarting Mix It Up. So let's just yeah, I'm just restarting that, and I will make sure that everything's working. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're back now. Hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully that fixes this for getting the notification. But yeah. Anyway, though, yeah. So where was I? Yeah, I was talking about the stuff with the animated comics, right? That yeah, like they showed us in Kian and Marty's panel there. Kian showed the. Oh. Oh, yes, yes. It was fantastic seeing you, Lori. It is always great seeing you.
Lori.
Yes, Lori is fantastic people. You should all be following their Instagram. Like they have like fantastic outfit, like Uji fashion, like outfit coordination. So, like even just when casual, even just casual, like Lori just is very good at that stuff.
Lori is like punk rogue, but like anime glam magical schoolgirl vibes, like that kind of combination. I say that, of course, as a compliment.
Yeah. Oh, Lori is old hat too for TFCon, and is one of those people who tends to, for good reason, get cast on a regular basis in the script readings. Because they're good. They're very good. Like, yeah, again, like after you went up there for your RC, like just the delivery, it's like I was at that point because it's like, yeah, like like Sarah did her delivery there, and I was like, yeah, that was really good. I really liked what you did. And then you went up, and then it's like, then both myself and Sarah are like, oh yeah, Lori's got this. Like Lori just got ace the audition, so she's gonna be doing this. Like it's funny how that goes. It's like yeah, Lori is just really really good at that stuff.
They told me they're also going to be a guest at a show soon. I can't remember
Awesome.
which one, but you can probably type in and inform everybody what show that was.
Yeah, it is always great to see you. Oh my god, like it's like
great
just
to see
you're
everyone at
just
this
like
thing.
just so many like long time con memories, just when you would show up and just like for back in the karaoke days. Awesome, yeah. But yeah, what else do we have? For
Weep Rana, weep
Yeah.
ninny bong.
But yeah, as I was saying though as well, there was a stuff there with
You were saying that.
Oh, nice.
You were saying that Marty Eisenberg and
Yes.
Kellen and Kyle.
Ken Carlisle. Yeah,
Ken
like he was showing
Carlisle,
he had a probably about 90% finished version of his Bumble Prime dub, because what Kian has also been doing is he's been getting his comic stories dubbed as well. And Bumble Prime is one that he did work on with Marty on that one. Marty story edited that one, and it was based off of a concept for an unmade season 4 episode. So yeah, like that was cool, them talking about it there and about the designs, like, and like Eric Siebenaler did designs for that comic as well too. Like the Bumble Prime concept is based on, like, I think the initial concept is based on some Derek artwork, and then I think Eric Siebenaler, if I recall, fleshed it out more a few years ago. But yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a fun comic. It's been out for a little while. And yeah, there is going to be a dub on YouTube at some point, which will have a lot of the original cast, because Kian has been very good at getting the original cast for those things. Like, the fact he gets Corey Burton for these dubs is still amazing.
wow.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Corey's done a few of these for him. Like, he's one of those people. He's one of those people that Corey will let can actually, like, interact with Corey, because like Corey's a very private person.
Yes, I've heard that from somebody who used to know him, and then well, I'm not going to go into that, but like, yeah, I've heard some stories about how private he is and how careful he is, and how he doesn't even go to he doesn't go to cons except for maybe D23.
Yeah, and that's if Disney asks him to. Yeah. But yeah, like I was asking Kian about that at his table, and he was saying it's like, yeah, like every so often there is that person that he gets along very well with, and like one of those people also was a mutual friend of like Kian's, and that was like the how a lot of that happened. But but the Bumble Prime dub was pretty good. Like, like they've got Bumper Robinson doing Bumblebee and everything like in that too. Oh yeah. But I mean, like Corey is doing Ratchet in these dubs too, which is great. And he was telling me with were you at that panel? I forget.
No, I didn't get to see most of the panels. Anytime I wasn't doing the things I had come to plan to do, the dealer room and stuff, I kind of had to go upstairs and kind of chill. It was hard on my back. My abdominal muscles are like really sore.
But yeah, like Kian was telling me that like the vocal effects that like were on Ratchet's audio and stuff. He was like, "Oh yeah, none of that was me. That was all Corey. Corey did all that like on his end with his mic."
I can
Like,
believe it. That guy's
yeah, the
talented.
man is dedicated. But yeah, the Bumble Prime. Yeah, the Bumble Prime dub was really cool there. It should be up fairly soon. He didn't have like music or sound effects, and the ball and a little bit of the dialogue was still temp tracks, but I think that they are going to get like probably it probably won't be the actual actors for those characters, but those will be voiced by probably like closer sound-alikes. I mean, the other thing too that's important with Kian's comics there, and they did bring it up in the panel, is that he actually pays people.
I would hope so, yeah.
Like that is why like people work with him because he is willing to pay for these things. And that is why those comics are so expensive, because they pay the artists.
They're expensive. I actually bought that Bumble Prime one. Wasn't it like $5?
No, the comics were like $45 at the show.
Oh, physical. Oh, yes. Okay, that's different. I was talking
the
about
physicals were like 45, but it's like, yeah, it's because it costs money to pay people and stuff and get things printed.
Fair enough, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, anything physical.
These are essentially like premium zines.
Yeah, no, very much so. Yeah, I mean, like with very talented, writers and artists working on them. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like the Bumble Prime stuff was good. Yeah, that whole panel was fun. Like he was showing us too, like in there as well. Like there's a sequence in issue 2 that it mirrors like Megatron's rebirth at the end of Transformers Animated, like when Optimus Prime gets his body.
And I gotta get those digital comics soon too, because they sold me on that first one. I need to go and get the others.
Oh yeah. They did have the engineer there. Yes. Scott Brownlee. Yes, he was at Toronto. I did give him money to record to do processing on Mia Soundwave. So I will get those files at some point, and I'm looking forward to that, because obviously I went and did. Obviously, if I'm doing that,
I'm going to do this, and I am going to do my best, Dr. Claw.
You're scary good at that. How is it you're so good at all the Megatrons?
Practice.
Like genuinely, that Megatron, like the G1 Megatron laugh took me forever to be able to do that. Like I had to work up like over a period of time to be able to actually do that whole thing. Like just it's tricky.
Can you do what's his name? Hugo Weaving Megatron?
Yeah, I don't know what that would be like exactly. I'm trying to think of I don't know Hugo's as well. Yeah, what else though? I'm looking at panel stuff based on the ones I went to and stuff. I will talk Artist Alley though. Artist Alley was amazing. People did. If you were an Artist Alley, you probably made bank at TFcon that year. Like there's one artist I know who's a local one there that she was in the Artist Alley this year. That was her first TFcon, and I know that she did very well in Artist Alley, which was great. Genuinely fantastic. Like the minute she said she was tabling this year, like I messaged on Instagram and like mentioned that at like local shows that yeah, you are going to do very well at that show just based off the sort of stuff that you're selling. Like I was like, your stuff is going to do very well. It's going to be a very good show for you.
The when I went into the dealer room or the Artist Alley dealer room, I thought there was a line to get in.
Yes.
Said, oh no,
but that was just one artist.
The one artist. I was like, wow,
that was just the artist at the entrance there. Just had a massive line like at her table.
Yeah.
And that was there for like probably like half the con too.
Yeah, I saw that maintained its magnitude quite a while.
Would you care for some tea?
Yeah, I'll take a sip.
Which I think is great. I personally I go there for the toys and the friendships, but I'm so glad to see smaller artists
Right.
getting in on the action and actually having a throng of people who are dedicated to what they do as well.
Well, a lot of them have followings and stuff too. I mean, like like Corliss had stuff there in the dealer room there, and that probably moved pretty well. They're a bigger name in like like just fan artist sort of stuff there. There was a couple people who were in the dealer room as well. Like there's one regular one who was like there, and I think it was just a case of he didn't get it. I asked him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I just didn't get in soon enough on Artist Alley, so he just got a table in the dealer room." But yeah, like our Artist Alley has been very good the last few years at TFCon. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's still good though. Did you get any? And then there's all the little things too, where if you've been at TFCon long enough that you know to look at into, like for instance, did you get any of Mel's pins? I know you got the beer bot stuff, but did you get any of her pins?
Oh, actually, no, I did not get a different one this year. I was really interested in the Unicron one she made.
I'm shocked you didn't get her Beasties pin.
That too, I like it. I don't know. It just didn't occur to me. I was, like I say, I was running around trying to. I was actually more focused on passing out her pins than acquiring them. But yeah, I usually do get at least one of her other pins outside the stuff I make her print for me.
Yeah.
But,
I got the Vector Prime one and I got the Beasties one. So
I didn't even see the Vector Prime one.
Oh yeah, those went pretty fast, like the Cyber Key ones that she did.
Oh, okay. I did see those then. I've seen. I did see some people wearing. That would have actually been awesome as well. I was bugging you. It's like, hey, can I get a Cyber Key? You know, our wallets are in danger, and you said, oh, I don't have those as stickers.
Yeah, I don't have that as a sticker. I have the other design of Optimus's face.
And also the Shockwave one, which is the one I picked up.
Yeah. Yes, we do. Yes, because like they weren't allowed to use the like war in the name of a children's cartoon, so they made it was Beasties up here instead. But yeah, what else?
Yeah, Can I take a chance to segue into my my little interaction with Richard? Yeah. So for anybody who doesn't know me, which is probably a lot of people, my friend's sister, when she was 4, her mom and mother and father went on a vacation for the first time since that child had been born, and the mother had a little bit of separation anxiety about that. She was worried, like, oh, is she going to be okay? Da da da. So when they arrived at their hotel, wherever they were traveling, she called and she really wanted to talk to. Her name was Emily, so I'll just say that. So everybody was saying, Emily, come on over to the phone. Your mom wants to talk to you, and she was preoccupied with a new show that was on TV at the moment, a little show called Beasties, because we're Canadian, as I say, and she was like, I'm watching a show, have her talk to somebody else. And so they go through everybody, and it's they come to the last person to talk to was Emily. And they're still bugging her, like, come on, Emily, your mom wants to talk to you. So finally,
that was a freebie.
Just stands up, stomps over, grabs the phone, and says, screams, actually, I can't talk, Beasties is on, and hangs up the phone, like slams it, and goes back to the TV. And her mom at the time was like on the other end, like it really upset her. But it became this family story that eventually was told to me just as I was starting to attend these TFcons, right? Yeah. And the first one, it was just kind of like, oh, hey, it's Alec Willows. My friend Katie will really get a kick out of meeting that I met you. Yeah. I loved him. Yeah. And he literally did it in the bar. He just like,
I was there when he did that. Yeah.
You were right behind me. Yeah, exactly. I think in the video I have, it's still, I can hear you in it. But I basically had him say, I can't talk, Beasties is on.
Yeah. Alec was a gem. That was a great TFCon.
I agree. Yeah. I'd love to see him again, honestly. Mm-hmm. But so that ended up her mom loved that so much that I decided I'm going to try and record as many living Beast Wars actors as possible, Beasties actors as possible, saying that line to her. And so far, I've gotten, I think, so Alec Willows, Gary Chalk, uh, David Kay, obviously. And last year, or sorry, not last year, but my last visit in 2024, we had Cheetor, Ian James Corlett, and one I had gotten during COVID was Richard Newman, but not in person. I did it over Cameo, right? So and in Cameo, you can't explain in a like that whole tirade of like this is the story behind this. You just don't have enough characters. So it literally was just like all I could say is just make sure however you end whatever you do, end it with "Can't Talk Beasties" is on. And I thought, what must this guy think of this, right? So my goal this year was to, not to film a new one because he did a great one, but I just wanted to meet him and tell him that story. And because that's also part of it. It's just not just that they record this saying, but that they know why. But he ended up being really friendly. We again crossed paths a couple times. I'm friends with his handler there that year. Sorry, that sounded really bumpkiny. But yeah, Candace. I was hanging out with her a couple times. So yeah, it was he was a really nice guy. I'm sure. Oh, one thing I saw when I first came up to tell him that story, somebody was getting literally every piece of like Rhinox merch possible, like everything that he's ever been a toy of, basically signed. And it would have been like $600 going by his rates on his sign, but he was literally like, I can't ask him to do that. Can we like make it half price so it's 300 instead of 600? So putting that out there to say that this guy he seems like a really decent human being.
Yeah. Yeah, it's But yeah, and also like, yeah, hello Tofu. Sorry it took so long. I was just waiting for the story to finish.
Sorry, I
just to say hello.
I was on a tirade there. Or not a tirade.
Yeah, you were in the middle of a story. Yes, a good story. But yeah, what else do I have for just stuff there from like that I checked out? I didn't go to the I didn't check out any of the costume contest stuff. It's like honestly, TFcon's one of those things where it's like if I'm not in a panel that I really want to see, I am probably either in the vendor area or I'm just like out hanging with friends or something like that, just to catch up and hang out and stuff like that. Like there's so much to do at the show every year. But like the people who do costumes at these things are so damn talented though. And there's always great costumes every year. Yeah, let's see.
I really liked Flockwave.
Which one?
Well, I call her Flockwave, but she's like, it was the furry Shockwave. Did you see them?
I don't know if I might have. I don't know if I did.
There was that one, and there was also like, a girl in like a Victorian dress, but she also had a giant Shockwave head and gun. Like there were a couple really fun Shockwaves there.
Yeah, there's some pretty good stuff. What else is there too?
Oh, that was
nice.
Skylinks. I just thought it was a furry.
Oh, Alec is amazing.
He has a very like theater dad vibe. I agree.
Yeah. Alec is fantastic. Yeah. What else? We also had
is that Paul Blart Mall Cop on the bottom of that vid window?
What
is that face?
I don't know. I don't know. That's just like a Twitch emote, I think. So I've seen that emote around. I don't know what it's from. I think it's like one of the default Twitch ones. But yeah, what else there? Yeah, so third party panel. Third party panel's the thing that, yeah, that's where we all find out like what we're going to be throwing money at like over the next couple of years. And there were some pretty cool reveals in there, honestly. I thought that I think the coolest one, honestly, for the third party reveals was probably the which company was it? Hold up, I'm bringing up the slides just a sec. I'm bringing up the slides. Let me just switch this off and do that.
I haven't had a chance to look at the slides yet. So
Okay,
this kind
well,
of
okay, if that's the case, then I can walk through them. Yeah, because I guess if you didn't see them, yeah, I'll just go to TFW and bring up the slides then.
Except for the first year I was there, I literally like it. If like I'll walk by and see that that's what they're doing, it's like I'll wonder, should I go in or should I? And then I think it'll just be on the website in like 30 minutes. I'm gonna go
yes,
rest.
it will. But it's still always cool to see just the energy and just the commentary. Because hosting it this year, because yeah, usually Matt is the one that's running it, but oh yeah, this was another thing that was great about the show this year. That Ryan was back. Ryan, who normally who is the one who puts together a lot of the third party panel stuff. Like he has all the contacts and stuff. He has not been at the Toronto show for probably like 6 years or so. So it's like it was great seeing him again, honestly. Because yeah, last time I saw him was like this. Was like 6 years ago or so. Ryan Sheehy. Like it's like yeah, he does the third party stuff. Yeah, he's a great guy, fantastic person. But it's like yeah, it's a case of he married an American. And that did impact his ability to go up to certain shows there. Sadly, his wife didn't make it up. She's great, but yeah, like he was hosting the panel, but also co-hosting it as well. And I didn't know this is who it was until later that night. Was actually a Sam of who people might know as on social media as either like Sam Makes Toys or Sam's Forge.
Sam of Sam's Forge.
Yeah, that's Sam. Yes.
I met him too, actually. He was a cool guy.
Great guy, yes. Fantastic individual.
I'm really excited for his work in Mixmaster as a beard bot.
Anyway, though, let's bring this back up here because yeah, I'm gonna do third party slides. Let's do that. Let's make sure I've got this view here. Let's change the view for the full view here then. So yeah, so I'm just bringing up third party panel slides. So first up we have Lucky Cat there. And yeah, Lucky Cat's doing this Bumblebee here. Oh, sorry, Machine Cat. They're doing this little Bumblebee over here that looks pretty rad. Like it looks really good. What else? Yes, it transforms. It's cool stuff.
I do like Travis Knight style Bumblebee, so that looks pretty cool.
No, this is not TFC. It's not TFC that did this one, no. And then, but the Machine Cat is also doing this Waspinator. And again, this transforms. And it looks amazing. Like, this looks really, really good. And they're also doing this Optimus.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, very clean Optimus. He's got roller there. He has the full trailer. And they've also been doing combiners too. And I guess that they showed up. They've done other combiners as well, I think. And anyway, this is their Superion. They look good. Yeah. Little chibi Superion. I love how you can make the little chibi thing with all the combiner parts there. Like that Legends looks great. And then yeah, fully combined with the faceplate option too. Like it looks really, really good.
My nephew would love this.
Yeah, I love the little Buggy the Clown style, like just chibi version there, like for Superior.
That is my favorite thing about it. Like,
yeah, it's very Buggy the Clown.
Oh yes, from One Piece. I get you now. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Like after Buggy loses his arms and legs. Yeah, yes. But like, yeah, it looks very clean. It's got the different faceplate options.
It reminds me of something from a Japanese like video game that the Game Grumps played like 15 years ago.
There's literally like 2 characters in One Piece who have that aesthetic to them. Like one of them is Buggy when he's in his like whole like just like tiny chibi Buggy story arc, but yeah, the
That whole
Superior
franchise is filled with
Yeah.
bizarro, weird characters with
Mhm.
like bizarre proportions.
Yeah. But yeah, the Superion looks nice. Magic Square was up next. Magic Square is doing the what's their names? The Computron guys, the Technobots.
'Tis but a scratch.
Like, yeah, Strafe looks really good here. Like Magic Square does great stuff. Like the whole team is looking really good there. Okay, Iron Factory was next. And oh yeah, did you see this in the dealer room in the display case?
Is this Motormaster?
Yeah, did you see it in the display case? Because they had it on display at Chosen Prime.
I did not, no.
Yeah. So this is like Iron Factory's been going very hard into their whole like samurai aesthetic characters.
I saw somebody in the game room playing with like a shinobi Cheetor.
Yeah, that would be Iron Factory, yeah.
They're tiny.
They are, yeah, they're great though. But like there's their Motormaster. Very posable.
I like that he's got the bamboo sword and everything.
Yeah. Very posable. Yeah, the bamboo sword look is great. There he is with the full trailer. Now, apparently they were saying that the trailer, I guess that the trailer is going to be made using all the parts from all the different Stunticons rather than just all coming with Motormaster.
You mean like specifically the 5 members of the team?
Yeah, so you need to buy like all the members of the team to get the full trailer. Which, you know what, I think that's a good way to do it.
Sure, yeah. I mean, that way rather than one being like
yes,
stupid expensive and the rest be only like kind of expensive, then they're all equally expensive.
Exactly. Anyway, there's the back of the combined mode.
Oh, I see. They're like hanging on. Like this is the thing. Like the frame style. That was something that.
Yeah.
That was the Motormaster style from the cartoon, right? Because the other ones really did have the look of like.
There. But there he is from the front.
Nice.
Like he looks incredible.
Why did they do the cars on the back of the legs though? Is that also from? Yeah,
that's
cartoon?
D1 accurate.
Okay.
That's accurate to the cartoon, yes. But yeah, it's amazing though. They had him on display in the dealer room. He looked really, really nice. Like he's big. Like
how big would you say he is?
Their combiners are like a foot tall when they're combined. They're really nice.
Wow. Like given how small the thing I saw was, I'm surprised. But
oh yeah, Motormaster is tiny compared to the whole package. Like because they had Motormaster standing next to him in the dealer room. What else we got? Caillou model. I forgot which one this was. Oh, right. They're doing train bots.
For a second, when you said that, I heard Caillou, but not like it's spelled there, but like Caillou. I was like, they have a Caillou branded third-party transformer coming out.
And you know what? Like I like the Combiner Wars style myself. I think that it's a very different play pattern than the frames. I think overall the frames have looked a lot better, but I really like the playability of the Combiner Wars ones.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like I'm currently not replacing my Combiner Wars Bruticus.
Yeah.
Even though the new one looks really cool.
Yeah.
But I'm also like I'm holding out hope that they will, or hope/dread that they will make a gift pack of Dudicus because that was my Onslaught growing up.
They probably will. I mean, hell, I'm just staring at Bruticus like right now across the room. I'm just looking over at him.
Do you have him?
Yeah,
Or
I've got
do you-
all the parts that are out right now so far. Yeah, I cracked open Onslaught right before my TFcon trip, like just a few days before I left.
What yellow thing are you using to fill in for Swindle?
You're asking if I'm using something to fill in for Swindle? Huh.
I see a lot of pictures online of people like stuffing in like Jeep Bumblebee.
Yeah, I have seen that stuff. I really like Pia is full on using the 3D printed piece on his.
Oh, really? I hadn't seen that.
Yeah.
These look awesome, by the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, these train bots look great. Yes. I think they're pretty small, going off the pin sizes and stuff. But and that was the tease that they had of the combined form. They didn't show it from the front, like we just had this shot here.
He's giving us the snub.
Anyway, Dr. Wu is next. And yeah, Dr. Wu is getting mileage out of their 6-shot mold. So yeah, so we got a great shot over here.
Was anybody selling Dr. Wu stuff at the convention?
If anyone was I think there probably was some stuff on sale.
I had been looking for some of that for my nephew's interested in some of that, but I guess I don't know what the boxes look like, so because I never
they're pretty tiny. They're small boxes. But yeah, like there's the it's animal mode. There's the upside down submarine. They're also doing Ratchet. Ratchet looks really good.
Like gasp.
Okay, next up, yes, Rising Force. Okay, so I don't think these photos are going to be super new because these showed up like about a week or two before the con, but these are the guys that are doing a Studio Series Gamer Edition scaled Fall of Cybertron Bruticus.
This thing is dope.
Yeah, so this is like a deluxe scaled Swindle.
Oh, it is. It's not Voyager scale?
No.
Like,
These are scaled. These are scaled to go with the Gamer Edition stuff.
They're not. I assume they're not like engineered to work with them, though, right?
No, they're engineered so that they would look like they would scale with them.
I get you.
And like, there's the back.
Prettier than
like,
the.
If you remember the original, then you'd be going like, "Oh my god, yeah." And there's the leg mode. It looks very good. I might end up getting this. I'm really excited. This actually has me debating. I might end up I actually have that third-party Fall of Cybertron Onslaught. It's like just gathering dust in a bag, but like that thing goes for money, and I'm tempted to just sell it off just because it goes for money. While it still goes for money. Like, it's a good toy. I just haven't had it on display in like a decade.
If it can go towards building this thing and you like it more, I say do it.
No, exactly. We got X Transbots over here next. And this was a exclusive at the show.
I love this color scheme. Like,
yeah. Did
G1
you see it on display at Madhouse's booth?
No, I don't think I saw anything like that. I even the stuff that's like I only took pictures of the missing link stuff in the booth. I didn't pay attention to much else.
Okay, yeah, because like Mastermind had there was a bunch of Mastermind stuff on display at the A3U booth, and then like right around the other side, this guy was there like with the ones that were on sale. It looked good. I was very tempted on the Sunday to pick it up. I didn't end up picking it up, but I was tempted. It's a good concept.
I agree. Yeah, that's my takeaway. Is like the color is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like the G1 Megatron scheme works ridiculously well on Galvatron.
It really does. Yeah, like it looks great. A lot of face variations. Got the big blast part. Got like that, that space gun mode.
Coronation Starscream.
This is bad comedy.
Yeah, I think it's going up for sale online fairly soon. I think because another convention they have a slightly different version of this with like a slightly different head. And I think theirs went up online today. I know Eric definitely had stuff left over at the end of the con, so I imagine he will put these up online as well, like for Madhouse. Oh yes. Yeah. Get some rest. Have a great night. Thanks for popping by, though, Iron Raptor. There's also these two. Yeah. So, red repaint of their Battle Charger mold. With gold highlights, very Iron Man-ish. Yeah, very, very much an Iron Man vibe to this thing in terms of the colors. And then they also have this repaint that is just a pure gold repaint of the Battle Chargers as well. And I mean, it looks good too. All right, next up, MPH Studio and X Transbots just crossing over to do some minifigures here. Like this Tiny Optimus. And this is the killer app on that Tiny Optimus. The fact that it has the Dark Awakening battle damage. Like that's kind of that's what I think what is going to separate this from a lot of other stuff. The fact that they did this.
Is it supposed to transform, or is it more
No,
like
it still
just a fake?
transforms. It still transforms. You just have all the Dark Awakening parts you can swap onto it.
Neat. I do like that look. The proportions are really good.
Yeah, and all the looks
good too. That does look nice.
This one, I forget what the name of this company was. This is the newer one. I think it's DJS or something like that. But yeah, anyway, they're doing this Magnus.
Beefcake.
Yeah, this IDW Ultra Magnus. It looks amazing. They had a Mang Motion video of the toy in the panel too.
Does he have Minimus Ambus though?
I don't know if he does actually, but like he looks really, really good. Like he's got the giant cannons. Yeah, he just looks amazing. The hammer. And they're doing stuff with TFC as well. And right, this is the one. These are some of the ones that were exciting people. For instance, TFC is doing more GI Joe figures, and that includes this Starscream here, which is a souped-up Cobra Rattler. Like there it is without all that extra armor. So it's like the Starscream is a Cobra Rattler. And if you look too, he's got two shockwave guns there on his roof as well, like for like the cannons. So yeah, there's that. What else? Yeah. TFC is the ones that, yeah, they're still kicking around. They're still putting stuff out here and there. Like I heard good things about the GI Joe style ones they did. But yeah, like he's got all this extra armor because all the add-ons here for the wing packs and stuff, that's all Coronation gear. And he's got this big stand as well. He's got this massive stand. Yeah, he looks really good with all the opening cockpit. This giant stand here, and here's where we start getting into the really cool stuff. Because yeah, so all that extra armor and stuff, this is how he looks like when he's combined with like all that extra armor in robot mode. This full-on like Coronation Starscream. It looks amazing. Like he looks really, really good. Like with the crossed arms and stuff, and just the way that they did the cape out of the cape out of like the backpack for the wings and stuff. It's very nice. Like he even has leg extensions if you notice. Like it's different feet in the combined mode. Like with the Coronation gear.
I don't know if it's because it's a a prototype or whatever. But I get like very slight. What was the show after Beast Machine's going to be again? Transtech.
Transtech, yeah.
Yeah, he kind of gives me some Transtech Starscream vibes with the big like bottom heavy kind of cape look.
Yeah, he looks really good with all that armor. Yeah. It's just, oh my god. And then yeah, like all these configurations and stuff, so nice. And then the stand becomes his throne. Like that throne there, that's the stand. The stand transforming the throne. It's great.
For a second, I thought he was doing a bulkhead where his like kibble turned into a chair.
No, that's the stand.
And I agree, Ryan. Also, very much Gundam Wing vibes for sure.
And there he is next to the Megatron that they did, just to give an idea of size. That Megatron is big. Like the Megatron is Destro's is one of the Destro's vehicles, if I remember correctly. And yet there he is holding the crown. Again, there he is next to the Megatron, but in alt mode, just giving an idea of scale. Like, even without all the coronation armor, he looks pretty big. Like, he looks really nice. Oh yeah, that's right. The Megatron has like the third mode too. I forgot about that. Yeah, I hope. Well, I mean, we are obviously because they did Starscream, so yeah, so hopefully it sells. But yeah, I really like how the throne becomes the whole stand there. And this is a tease of an upcoming one. It looks like too. I forget which Joe vehicle this is, but I think this is another GI Joe one. Oh yeah, no, the Hasbro ones were good.
I was thinking that too. Like we were talking about what
no, that's what this
that...
is. It's six shot. It's a new six shot that they're doing. Like this isn't a GI Joe one. It's just a new take on six shot.
Nice.
And then yeah, like that wolf mode looks amazing.
I like his ears. They're like
yes, the ears are peak. And then yeah, then of course there we have his turret mode. We got his spaceship mode. We got his upside down submarine mode.
You keep using that word, but I don't think you know what it means. I can't remember that quote specifically, but
yes, and you know why I'm using it, right?
Oh yeah, that's the joke I'm making. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
It's an upside down submarine. Wink, wink, wink.
Anyway, that's the robot mode in the six shot. Like he looks really nice. It's a nice stylized six shot. We've not gotten a proper stylized one probably since the MMC one, really. This one, I forget what these guys were. Oh, right. So they're doing a Scourge.
Hot diggity daffodil. That looks cool.
It does.
And complex. Like, geez, like the to be able to engineer that successfully. Like, yeah, it's the sort of thing where I'm very impressed with it, but I would never want to play with it because it would just be like, I'm going to destroy this thing accidentally by sneezing on it. Like, it looks so fiddly.
Yeah. This one, Craven, new company. They're doing a Bumblebee here. Like 07 Bumblebee. It looks really nice. A lot of detail in this guy. There's the, like, you can tell it's still in development. Like, that's what the robot mode looks like right now. Sorry, the alt mode looks like at this point with the current prototype. So probably still some work to be done on it. But, like, it looks really good. I don't know what size it is. Okay, Bingo Toys. All right. So Bingo Toys, one of the reveals had me, like, really excited. This is not that one, although this one is kind of funny. This one cracked me up. Because remember when MMC did the female Tarn? Well, what if someone did a cheesecakey Tarn as a girl? Then you would get this. Yes, it has a butt. It has a TOS violating butt too. And there's like the tank mode. Tank mode from another angle. It still has the mask. Has these little companion bots. I think these form part of the alt mode bulk, if I remember right. The little companion bots there. But it's kind of cool. Yeah, I think those form parts of the tank. The little bots.
My connection to the Twitch stream is a little.
Oh.
It's lagging at the moment, and I'm not sure if I'm having an issue. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
I can hear you fine.
Okay, here.
Yep. Anyway, though, yeah, like so, girl tarn, very cheesecakey. Same
Oh, the cheeks, shit.
Yeah. Anyway, the other thing that got everyone like really, really hyped, the thing that got everyone really, really hyped though was this.
Have to admit that does look kind of cool.
Like the friggin' Galaxy Force Starscream, yeah. Oh my god. But it gets better. That is all armor. This is the same toy. Rule 63 Overlord. Yeah, this is the same toy, this Starscream. It looks really good.
Oh, it can do that pose. I like when things can do that pose.
And there's like the jet mode on this guy. Again, looks amazing. Looks really nice. And then you put all this armor on. And it does the Galaxy Force Starscream.
He looks like he's Tony Stark forming the Hulkbuster armor around him.
And he's still and the armor still goes into the alt mode too, and does the Galaxy Force alt mode. Like just, oh my god, this thing is amazing. It looks really, really good. A lot of people got excited about this. For good reason, of course. Like just that whole like Galaxy Force Tetrajet, oh my god. They're also doing the Technobots themselves. You know, they look like nice Technobots. Strafe is like, his giant flying gun. Yeah, we got like the driller.
I think you mean a giant flying upside down submarine.
Yeah, the Technobots, they all look pretty nice. I like their look. They aesthetically they look pretty rad. A lot of head options. Oh, robot toys. These are the guys who did that really, really good third-party Waspinator. They're doing a Optimus Primal here. Looks like I believe that these ones are like their pocket scale. I think. The ones that they're doing here, because it's like only 10 centimeters is Primal. So like they're doing the Primal, they're doing the Megatron. Looks like that they're doing like new versions of their Optimus Primal and Megatron essentially. Like the small ones that they already did. A New Age. Okay. Right, the Drift. So like, yeah, New Age is doing Drift, and it looked really, really good in the video that they showed, and in the photos. Like it's really nice. Does the sword like that. Very posable. Pretty much everything you'd want in a Drift. Alt mode looks great. He's got all the swords you expect. Like it just looks like a really, really good toy. But wait, there's more because they're doing the shattered glass colors as well. We're getting shattered glass drift. He looks good. Yeah, I forget if I sold my shattered glass drift. I honestly can't remember. I might have. Yeah, he looks good. Very nice. And then we're getting Movie Colors Drift, who honestly looks way better than he should. Like the movie style Drift.
Oh yeah, that's my drift.
I really like the look of this guy. I think it's the best looking one, but yeah,
It's impressive how much it changes without really changing the mold itself so much.
yeah.
It's just that shielding that he has.
Yeah, you can tell that
And the
he's got
head.
like new panels there, like on his shoulders and like his thighs and the chest. But like, yeah, like it does a lot. You get the
Is there a
snake,
hand?
blue car. Yes, that is the concept. Of course, we're getting Deadlock as well because you got to do Deadlock. It's New Age, so they're gonna milk the mold to do all the variations. Looks good. And then of course there's this guy because they're also doing IDW Blur from that mold too. And he looks really good. Like the silver looks really, really nice in this blur.
Paint on the car looks cool.
Yeah. It's pretty big too, looking at him next to the other New Age ones that they've done. So yeah, I'm curious to see how it'll look in Robot Mode next to guys. Because he's pretty big next to Smokescreen there.
He's big next to Optimus. Like
Mhm.
it doesn't look like it's in scale properly.
Yeah, it really doesn't. So I'm really curious to see how it looks when it's in Robot Mode. But they do look.
I was expecting a giant car.
Yeah, and there's all 5 of them over there. Yeah, Mirage. I see where you're going with that. Yeah. Oh, right. Planet X is back. And they had stuff to show.
I'd been kind of hoping that I'd be able to find a Hephaestus at the show.
Anyway, they're doing
Soundwave is cool.
Yeah, they're doing Soundwave. Yeah, he looks amazing. Like the fact even the back is accurate is like, oh my god. Like he's got like the chest compartment there for his tapes. Kaz, Rebel Frenzy, and Laserbeak based on the game designs. Like I love how the alt mode looks here too. Like it's got that Decepticon symbol on the top of the car that is very much detail that is there for the sake of the camera. I love it.
I like the tusk, like the fender tusks that jut out.
Yeah, they look great. Okay, O1 Studio. So they're doing Broadside. This was in the dealer room on display. It's huge. This guy is massive.
This one I think I did see.
Yeah, he looks amazing. And they're also doing this guy. They're doing Fall of Cybertron Metroplex.
Metroplex heeds the call of the last prime.
Pretty dead on to the game model.
How big is it supposed to be?
We're getting to that. There's the planet. I believe that's the Planet X Optimus with this cannon.
So it's another divorce class Metroplex, I guess.
Oh yeah, did you see? Yeah. Speaking of that,
yes,
someone
I did.
actually had the
indeed.
giant 4-foot Metroplex at the show. I got a photo with it.
Yeah, I took a video starting up on the shelf where you just have a regular, Legends or whatever Generations Metroplex.
Yeah,
and then I pan down and show the one that's 4 feet tall and chained to the.
And yes, to answer your wait, what? Yes, someone actually made a 4-foot Metroplex. It transforms.
I didn't know it transformed.
It does. It transforms. Anyway, there he is with the Optimus. He's big. Alt mode looks really nice. It's a nice base mode. A lot of opening panels. You got Teletran 1 inside the one panel there. Yes, it is that third-party Metroplex. Yes, someone had it on display. They were selling it, but I think it was like a couple $1,000s or something. So, which is pretty much about right.
You imagine trying to get that thing home? Like you
God.
came to TFcon, just on a flight with your baggage, and you didn't expect that thing to be there, but you bought it. Like,
Also, fun note with this guy, like all the cannons there on the top, like all the little towers there on his shoulders, those are all motorized. So they all rotate when you turn them on. Like they all spin like how in the games, like he's constantly in motion. Anyway, Fans Toys is next. Fans Toys is doing more Constructicons. Pretty much. Yeah, there we have 3 Constructicons there. They're doing their Bone Crusher. All right. He looks okay. I guess there's different configurations for the backpack on him. Yeah. And then there's like what it'll all look like combined. For the Fans Choice one. What else? Yeah, there he is next to their Astro Train and Blitzwing, just for the idea of scale. Their Devastator. There's what the arms look like. Like it's an impressive piece, size-wise. Yeah. Next, there's Superion here. With the horns. Whole set looks good here. I mean, you say this, and I know somebody who I remember years back when he did an Omega Supreme custom that was like a couple feet tall. I believe he did have that traveling on the seat next to him. If I'm remembering right. So there is precedent.
you just need to be able to designate something an emotional support transformer.
Anyway, yeah, what else? Is this Scoop or which guy's that? Oh, I think this is the Technobots. I think they're doing the Technobots as well. Because of course they are. Because everyone's doing the Technobots now. And okay, yeah. Yeah, and they're also doing a Chrome Dome, it looks like. It's okay, and the Chrome Dome over there, he looks all right. Looks okay.
In response to Ryan,
Yep.
Ryanmus, all my Transformers are my emotional support Transformers.
All right. And okay, and before we hit on ads, this one was really, really awesome. They're doing a full-on Zarak here. He looks great. He looks really good. X Transbots is actually doing Zarak as well. They have that one on display, but yeah, this one looks really nice, and they have both versions. It looks like they have just the Headmaster's version, but then they also have the version from the Rebirth as well. And then, of course, we have this here. We have, what's his name, Fast Track there, who turns into the helmet for Scorponok.
I love the little like helmet tank that has a little room in it. I love this.
The fact that he turns into the helmet is inspired.
I would love to be able to buy just that, and I'd fit whatever little guy I could in there.
You should be able to. And
Like
with that
just the
said,
hat?
yeah, and with that said, it's speaking of buying things, we've got ads, so let's run them. But yeah, have a great evening, Ryan MS. There we go. Anyway, we're on ads now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got this Optimus Primal as well too, because apparently Kindergarten Series did another one.
Okay. All right.
Anyway, we're back from ads.
Back to the hat tank.
Yeah, we are back from ads now. So yeah, welcome back everyone.
And,
Yes,
with
it's the hat tank.
With that, I as much as I would love to stick around with and explore the hat tank and many other cool toy things with you, we are on very different coasts of the country, and
Yes.
I'm on the later side, so I got to get going. But it's been a pleasure reminiscing with you, and it was a pleasure hanging out with you at the convention
Yeah,
itself.
it was a
and
pleasure
hopefully
having you
do that again
here
next
to
year.
just chat with. Yes. We're still
Yeah.
going for stream for a bit, but yes, completely understandable.
Yeah. You're sticking around. I'm
Yeah.
just I'm cutting out to go sleepy by. All right. Toodaloo, everybody.
But yeah, anyway, yeah, the fact that we got both Xerox modes for this. The fact that I really like the way that they did Fast Track as the helmet. It looks really good here. Like both configurations look really nice. Like, oh man, like just Zarek looks so good here. And then we got MMC. They didn't have a lot of stuff to show in their slides. This guy is out pretty soon. They had him on display. I need to actually order him. That's right. Yeah, I need to order this guy. Just doing the whole God Bomber upgrade for their Optus Pexus mold. It looks really nice. They're also reissuing Optus Promenon, and they're doing a God Bomber armor for him too. I don't know if I need both versions of the armor or if I just need the one, but I'm very tempted to get both. This was one of the con exclusives. I did pick him up. He looks great. It's a really nice deadlock. And okay, that's where I store the guns. Okay. I was wondering about that. Yeah, they're doing the G2 Protectobots. So there's my wallet for the next 2 years as they do all of these. They're good toys. And they had their Bone Crusher in the dealer room as well. Bone Crusher is really nice. I really can't wait to muck with this guy. He looks really good. Really, really good. And there's like the arm mode, so yeah, it's gonna be great. Like I really like on the arm mode how he full on changes the color of the area inside the treads there. Like it's a really nice touch. And then yeah, they had their Rat Bat on display as well. Finally, everyone's been waiting for their Rat Bat, and I really like that the cassette deck becomes the stand as well too. Like it's just oh my god, I am hyped for this toy. That was all that MMC had to show. Fans Hobby, they had their exclusive there. I don't know if they had much else actually. Yeah, they were just showing off the con exclusive there. The other con exclusive that they had. I did not pick up this guy, but he looks good. Yeah, it's a nice monster bot, and that was it. That was all the slides for the third party panel. So with that said, I guess just jumping back over to the other stuff there for TFCon, just for the retrospect. Yeah, so script reading. Script reading was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'll probably just do this a little bit quicker. Yeah, script reading was a blast. It was a good, it was a fun script. Auditions were a lot of fun. Like, as I mentioned, alluded to earlier, a few of us always get like the unlimited auditions stuff there when we do TFCon. And we have a lot of fun with that. Like, because we get to go up for all the characters rather than auditioning for just one. And like, and of course, like Eric, who does like Swedish Chef, he cosplays a Swedish Chef at the con every year for Toronto, and he always like for script reading will do everything as Swedish Chef. Like he'll do all the roles. He'll do all the voice auditions as Swedish Chef. It's always a lot of fun. Cybertronic Spree also had a panel too. I did not catch that one sadly because I was busy just doing my last run around the dealer room. I did say hi to Rumble though. I did see him earlier in the day. I did say hi. I bought some of the Spree merch. Yeah, it was great seeing Rumble again. Like chat with him for a couple of minutes. They did Transformers the movie for the movie there. Wheel of TFCon, that went very well. I had a lot of fun running that. It's always a blast. And then then everyone I think in my group, like we were all up till like 2 a.m. just chatting and mucking with toys and stuff. I think it was probably 3 by the time I actually got to sleep. And then Sunday we get up the next day and we keep going. Yeah, Evangelist did his panel there. Good panel. His fighting pan burnout panel, like yeah, he unfortunately was like timed with before the dealer room opens, which is like the worst time to get a panel, but it was a good panel. And then yeah, and then I had my panel there at 11 there on the Japanese G1 timeline part 2, which again went well. That also went pretty well there. What else did I check out? Jim Sorensen's panel, the 1 p.m. one there with the CBS pitch for Transformers. That I knew a lot of the information, just because like Chris McFeely documented it all last year. It was a very good panel. Jim did a great job on it. It was really good. hmm What else? What else we got here? Hmm. Mm. Yeah, I didn't check out the voice actor Q&A there. I did check out the How Transformers Toys Are Made one. Like that one did change up a little bit day of, just because like Matt wasn't around, so Aaron kind of took lead on that one. I will admit I was kind of low on energy when that one was going, so I didn't quite catch everything in that panel. I remember it being all right though. hmm Let's see. Mm, hmm. What else? Yes, then dealer room closes. There was the Q&A there with Colin, where we found like the organizer Q&A. Always a good time. Always a good time. Colin usually like there's usually some decent answers and questions there. Someone did bring up, and I noticed this as well this year. There was a lot of people who had mobility issues that were at the con, and they were actually like they were complimenting the staff on like how well stuff got handled with people who had mobility issues. And yeah, like I noticed it as well. I think it's great that so many people were able to enjoy the con. With that said, like that was terrific. I mentioned they were talking about doing like a Friday dealer room this coming year instead. Like just for the next year. And there was also like the needle moved very slightly when Colin got the question he's been getting every year the last few years about what about moving the convention to a bigger venue, because instead of a hard no, which is what we get every year, instead we got a like they seem open to it. It's very much still like the reasons that we don't have the con in the bigger venue are still there, which is all money. It's all about, okay, well, there's not a lot of venues for the con to grow into that aren't just like that much larger and that like much larger and much more expensive. And that's the biggest thing that's been holding the show back at this point, like for several years now. Like we could use a bigger venue, but yeah, it's not big enough to justify moving to a bigger venue in the Toronto area. That's the problem. But yeah, that was yeah, and then of course there's the podcast stuff, and then yeah, and then after that, just going out for dinner with friends, and just yeah, no, it was a good con. It was a very good con. hmm hmm Let's see. But yeah, anyway, that was the TFcon stuff. So it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun at this year's con. And yeah, and I've kind of summarized all the major stuff I was going to summarize. So with that said, what are we gonna do next? What are we gonna do next? Honestly, I might do some gacha stuff because quite simply, and you really need to catch up on Genshin, and there is still some story stuff that I want to finish up from the event that ends like I think there's some of the limited event stuff ends at the end of this week. So we should probably do some of that. So you know what? I think I'm gonna just switch over to that for now. Yeah, so let's pause the music. We're gonna switch programming. And we're gonna switch over to Genshin. So let's do that. Oh, wrong game. Let's see. So let's get this set up. Let's switch our view. And let's get this off the ground. It's been like a week since I played any Genshin, so this will be good. Just need to change categories. Nope. I need to log back in. And yeah, oh, I've got some, oh, it's downloading some updates, okay. Anyway, let's put the main screen back on. And let's do a little bit more Genshin, shall we? So, what's left in terms of stuff to do? Temper thyself. Yeah, I need to do some stuff on that. Sunny summer stuff. There's some days. Oh, we got a new Stygian onslaught. Sweet, sweet. This I've got plenty of time to do. I'm just trying to make sure that I get all the limited stuff done. Oh, we got lots of time for this here, for everything. That's good. So, anyway, yeah. We're gonna go continue the story stuff. Grab some mail.
Sorry, if you're wondering why I was making noises, guess what I just unboxed?
I don't know. Who did you unbox?
He's a combiner made up of monsters.
Oh, you got Monstructor.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. That's pretty awesome.
One of the guys at IDW turned into one of my favorite obscure randos.
Yeah, no.
And granted, he was always pretty cold, in my opinion, because, like, Pretender monsters are one of the cooler subgroups.
They are, yes, they are cool. I didn't even realize you popped in, so I'm just let's fix this here with my view.
Yeah, I guess
stuff.
I didn't really sound like a person when I was snarling like that, huh?
Oh, it's just, like, I don't get the notification noises for, stuff, so it's just suddenly I heard a noise. So, and I was like, wait, what? Did someone jump in?
Sorry.
No worries, no worries. No worries, it's an intro is an intro.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're on the screen now, so there we go. Let's see. Anyway, let's see. Anyway, I was gonna, yeah. I just finished chatting about TFcon stuff, and I'm just doing a little bit of Genshin.
What was your favorite reveal there? I didn't look at all the reveal gallery on TFW. I'm probably gonna look at it again.
Oh yeah. I actually did
I know
go through.
I know there was a really good drift
go
reveal
through
there.
everything just not long ago. The Bingo Toys Starscream I think was the one that caught my eye the most.
I kind of want that legend scale drift, but you know me.
No, that does look really good, yes. But like the one that caught
He's been scale.
a lot of people's attention was the what you call it, the Starscream. The one that has the Galaxy
Which
Force
Starscream?
armor.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a G1-ish Starscream, but then it's got armor for the Galaxy Force look. For both modes.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I think I saw that.
It looks really nice.
Yeah, too bad it's probably gonna be super expensive because it's not legend scale.
Yeah, it'll be big. It'll be pricey. Let's see, so what's
Yeah.
encouraged here? So ice characters. What do I use here? Water is at a disadvantage for this one. Okay, and ranged characters are encouraged. Let's bring her in. Let's see, this and who else do I want to lump in for this? Let's try this team and see how this goes. Let's see how this goes here.
Defensive mode engaged. Can't hide the truth. No. Off to the freezer. Go, Ruby!
Ah, crap. Or like
Can't hide the truth.
Show all the tabs.
Insulation chamber deployed.
What's up, egg?
A little
Egg poopy butt.
No more lies. The deception ends here. Pinnacle of excellence! Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Time for the stone!
Off to the freezer! Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Oh, I don't think I've actually fought this. I've fought this.
It all adds up. Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for
Oh,
docking.
which boss
Is
is that?
this one of the mini bosses that's in the new area? Because I haven't been there yet.
At first, the flavor.
No, I haven't been to any of them. I haven't done any of
Within.
the stuff
No more lies.
You haven't been on the moon. You haven't done anything to the moon. I doubt that.
yet. Well, I mean, like, they added the moon as a new area in this patch. I haven't been there yet, though. Oh, and I need to... Let's see. I need to use some
Yeah,
artifacts.
sure. You go.
Let's see. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my god, she's only got this as a weapon? Yeah. I must have something better. I guess this will be better. This is better than that. Let's see what else we got for weapons. Mountain bracing bolts. Actually, what do we got for... What does it recommend for a Scruffier? I thought I was giving her a specific one. Let's see. What else? I'm just looking up weapon builds just to see what's recommended. For weapons. Placement weapons, because I don't have her weapon, but let's see. Favonius Lance can't go wrong with that, I guess. Prospector's Drill. I don't have that one yet, I don't think. I've got a lot of Favonius Lances, good lord. Dragon's Bane. I've got a lot of those too, jeez. Alright, well, yeah, I guess Favonius Lance can't go wrong with that. So let's just switch this and send it. Now she'll actually do some damage. Well, that was fast. Already got this weapon to level 7. that makes a big difference, right? That'll make a big difference right there. Anyway, I need to level her. I need to level stuff, so let's burn some artifacts. Alright, now I should be able to do this. Alright, jump in.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. A little amuse-bouche. Defensive mode engaged. No more lies. The pinnacle of excellence.
Yeah, so what TFcon stuff? What I guess what grab you?
It all adds up.
Stuff
The
that
deception ends here.
Again, Legends scale threat.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
As you like. Go, Ruby.
Fierce on the loose.
so wrong with that.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Seek within.
Go, Ruby.
A burst of flavor. No more lies. Ultimatum protocol.
There we go. Alright, beat the record. Alright, let's see what we got for the other bosses. Let's see. Let's return. Little preparation. What else we got? Lord of the Hidden Depths, Whisper of Nightmares. Okay, let's see. Lunar reactions are good for this. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do my lunar team. That should be. Oh right, I've got Sandra on too. Why didn't I use her in the other one? Okay, right, because I'm still leveling her. Anyway, let's do this.
Defensive mode engaged. Can't hide the truth. No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Surge. Moonlit night for all.
The mystery unravels.
Stay high. A gift from the
There we go. Alright. Let's rest. Nope. My battery's still going low. Okay.
Incredibly funny how Titamon still has his deep, badass voice when he's currently after he got defeated, he got turned into a Tsunomon,
Oh.
baby Digimon. Titamon, like Ogremon's mega level that was introduced about a decade ago, was part of the Olympus 12's mythos. And
Okay.
I don't know, it's just funny that he's got a very, even as a Tsunomon, he's still got the same deep growly voice. When Tsunomon's cute little waddling head Digimon, like most baby Digimon.
Oh, that is funny. Yeah. Okay. Right. I need to hunt down more sub detection units. Let's see. Fast equip. What we got for this? Let's level some of these artifacts. Ah, and that's why I'm not using her yet, because she is like woefully under level. Yep. There we go. Use this. And let's do the other. Let's do the third challenge and see how that one's. Oh, Night Soul. Okay, Secret Source,
It's
Automaton.
funny for being based on a pantheon that's famous for being assholes, well aside from Hades and Hephaestus.
Yeah.
The Olympus 12 are pretty cool guys. The Olympus 12 are a pretty decent group. They're generally more pleasant and they have their issues sometimes, but they seem to be more straight up heroic than they seem to be more reasonable than the Royal Knights usually are.
Also, there's one anime I'm watching that gets 3 episodes in, and it's like I've already had there's already been a couple moments in
Incineration chamber
a
deployed.
like I'm
Rise with the sun.
wait what sort of thing there in the best way.
Which anime?
It's a maid one actually. That's what it is.
Oh, there
Or
goes
like
my interest.
Sorry.
From the sky!
Well, no, I have no interest in it. It's about maids, you know. It's not my kind of thing.
Well, I mean, like if I describe the series, I mean, you may change I don't know. It's honestly like a really fun premise.
Defensive mode
Like the main
engaged.
character is someone like she's like becomes a maid and right.
Light of the blazing sun!
Anyway, what is it about?
The premise is that the main character is she's someone who like wants to like her dream is to be like like the best maid, that sort of thing there.
Okay.
And so she decides, and so she goes to the city to do that. Like it's been her lifelong dream. Like after her mom passes, she goes and like she goes to become a maid and stuff. And also she finds out from her mom when like on her deathbed there, like her mom tells her that, oh, by the way, like she was, I guess that like her father was like some sort of a noble, like she's an illegitimate kid. And she was like, your father might be looking for you like afterwards and stuff there. But she's very much like, like you're my daughter, like do what you want to do, that sort of thing there. And what she decides to do, because she's like, well, I'm not going to be able to fulfill my dream if like, if people recognize me or something like that. Like she has fairly distinctive hair and stuff. So she's like, well, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to yeah, right after her mom passes, like she suddenly finds herself able to like do all this advanced magic, and she takes the time to use this magic and learn she takes a bunch of time to learn how to wield this magic there and masters it in order to be able to do like maid stuff, like all sorts of fancy advanced stuff that would like help her as a maid, stuff like creating duplicates of herself, that sort of thing there to do work.
Okay.
And like clothing changes and stuff like that. And and then she sets off, she changes her appearance there and goes off and gets a job as a maid to become like the best maid possible. Meanwhile, amidst all this, like like the father has started to went, okay, you know what, I want to track down like this one person that I remember from like years ago when she worked like in my court there, and finds out that she's passed and there's a daughter, and it's like, well, I want to bring her in, but okay, we can't find her, we need to track her down. Anyway, it is this at this point that they drop a couple of reveals, like 2 episodes in. They drop a few reveals. And the first reveal here is that she actually was isekai'd.
No.
They take their time on that. But she was
I'm getting less interested.
Okay, that's fair. But it's like it's the implication is that she died in a plane crash or whatever there, and then got isekai'd. But like she was like before that, she was like obsessed with maids like in the previous world, and that's partly why she's so good at that now. Because like her life's dream was to become a maid, and she like studied all that stuff and everything. Because like she came across maids like as a kid there, and then just got like obsessed with it. So. And then what we also find out is that she is also in an otome world. She does not know that she is in an otome world because she literally learned about the game like probably 5 minutes before the plane blew up.
Oh.
So she does not know that she is the protagonist of an otome game.
Well, I guess it's better than standard isekai.
And she has so far avoided taking the because of her dream of maids, being a maid and stuff. She has successfully, unintentionally avoided the main route of the entire main route of the game.
Oh.
So, and there are 2 other characters in this who like were sitting next to her on the plane, who were the ones that knew about the Otome game, that also got isekai'd, and they are starting to have the whole, where the hell is she? Where the hell is the main character?
Oh.
It's kind of a hilarious dynamic. with them. Like one of them is like the main love interest and the other one's like the main villain, and they're both kind of going like, okay, so what the hell? Because we know how everything's supposed to happen, but where is the main character? It's a fun little. It's a fun series so far.
Okay.
I need to check out the new Ghost in the Shell as well too. So that's on my list to watch.
Oh, I've heard good things about that.
Oh, so have I.
What my best friend's girlfriend is a huge Ghost in the Shell fan, and I was the one who like, well, she heard about it before I brought it up, but she's real hyped about it. Yeah. From the promo stuff, I don't know if she's watching it, but I know from the promo stuff she was extremely hyped for it.
Yeah, I know people were hyped because it sounds like that they're going for like the manga as opposed to like the previous shows.
Yeah. Exactly.
Defensive mode engaged.
It's pretty cool though, that is a big thing.
Light it up! Light of the blazing sun!
Alright, there we go. That one was there. Return. Rewards. Return. Exit for now. Exit this domain for now. Because yeah, Stygian Onslaught is one of those things where you just gotta do everything. So let's see. Get a bunch of rewards. Because yeah, I'm currently in that whole thing where it's like, oh hey, I was out of town for a week, so it's like I've done nothing in Genshin for let's see. Can I do another 10? Oh, I can do another 10 pull. Sweet, we can do another 10 pull right now. Excellent. How long are those banners still on for? See, Lolly's banner is still going. What's my history on this one? Let's see. I'm just checking to see what my pity is right now. 5, 30, 5, 40. Okay, so let's see. Probably won't get it. Nope. Star. Because I do want to pull Seat Lolly because her alternate outfit that they put in this latest patch is kind of great.
Yeah.
She's got pajamas.
Neat.
Yeah, her alternate outfit. Actually, let me show you that because it should be in the shop. It's pretty fun.
Okay. I can't really. Oh, I can just turn off my console.
If you're not able to watch stream, no worries. I don't need to bother.
No, I can watch it. I just turn my console off. Put it in
Yeah, I'm
sleep
just
for a
looking for where the character outfits here. Oh, right, I can do that too. I can still get another one of these. Yeah, for the character outfit for her, this is her alt outfit.
Oh, neat.
It's kind of great when it shows up in the story too.
Oh. Having a pillow from underneath her.
Yeah, that's just like
Riding
like
on
she
it?
normally does float on a pillow, that sort of thing. There, that's like a thing that she does.
Oh.
Actually, on this banner, do I have?
Kind of
Oh, I can do a
sleepy head.
temple on this banner too. Let's see what my pity is on this banner. Okay. Still looking at Blades from a 5-star. Alright. Well, we got more weapons out of that, okay. And I can get... I'm just looking. I need to get another Blessing of Welcome Moon. I'll do that later, probably. Yeah, I can get another one of those. And yeah, and then I can just slowly start building to do another temple. What are the different things for this. Okay, 1200. Oh my god, I've only got 3 days to get the Dire Prestige. Ah, crud, that's what I get for like being away for half of the Stygian Onslaught. Ugh. That's what I get for that. And okay, and I've got 26 days for all these ones. Good. Spiral Abyss. Let's do some of that. Because that's gonna reset, and that stuff I don't need to. I can just do that. So it's gonna reset shortly anyway. So let's do some Spiral Abyss. Let's fight a bunch of guys.
Yeah, what about the trumpet skeleton of the abyss, though?
Right, let's see. I need to.
Yeah, if you see this JPEG file while scrolling, you have been visited by trumpet skeleton of the abyss. Good bones and calcium will come to you, but only if you reply, "Thank Mr. Skeltal."
Ooh, lunar reaction damage is increased. Nice. Let's see. What do we got for the different halves? Avatar of Lava, Earth Guards. Let's put my water. Let's put her in this side. Let's do this. Mama there, and let's put there. This side will do. And what do I want on this side of the thing? Because there will be healing over there. And over here I can put in. Who do I want to put in over here on this side? What's the opponents again? Avatar of Lava, Earthguard, Frost Knight Scion, okay. Why not? Let's try this. Let's see how this team setup goes.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode. Forest, protect us. By the frost moon of hope. Mine to wield.
Here we go. And other side.
Surge. Three moons converge.
No more lies. Seek within.
You have 1 minute and 13 seconds.
Watch out!
Sorry, funny Eggman rant on his Eggman's rant. Phantom. There goes Hawaii.
Alright, let's do this here, and... Yeah, level 9 and 10 at this point are pretty power.
Defensive mode engaged. Yeah. You poor lost lamb. Yeah.
Go, Lumi! Like it or love it! Shine like a gemstone! Power! Yeah!
This resets, I think, like, to
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust.
Wow, that was fast. Again, I'm not surprised it was that fast, but it still was fast.
Wait. Coming at ya!
Can't hide the truth.
Fire! Well, let's rock!
Wow, that was, again, crazy fast.
Okay, I'm laughing at how Witchmon's eating animation when you give her food, like on the Digifarm. She actually she moves her hand over to the cat spirit behind her, so apparently the cat spirit is part of her, and it's her real body, and like the witch part of her is just a puppet. I don't know.
Sequence initiated.
It's a wild one.
Leave this place for the everlasting forest.
Wow, okay. And next one. Next fight is over here.
The deception ends here. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
A new moon rises.
No more lies. Knock them down. Open fire! Locked on!
Watch out! A moonlit night for all.
It all adds up. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Hey there! Fire! With rocks. Ow! Watch out!
There we go. Anyway, that's all the that's all the gems for that. Okay, next. What we got up next? Next, web manifestations. Web manifestations. Voice and sound. Let's see. Do I want to? Let's bring Navi out of here. Let's see. Let's do her. Just for nights.
Navi. Hey, listen!
Yep, different character.
I know, I had to do it.
I know you had to. Right. Character damage of each princess sprinting. Let's do this one here.
Now it's your
United.
turn.
Mine to wield.
Come say hi! A gift from the land of the young!
Calculate. Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged. Huh. You poor last land. By the frost. Extinguished.
There we go. And other side. Grab the shields. Alright.
3 moons converge. Surge. Headbutt! Hero incoming! Boost! Kapow! Ultimate flying kick! It's justice o'clock!
Oh my god, is this
Hurry
guy...
up, Brassa!
Wow, that was fast. Okay. Sweet. Glad I switched characters for this round. Alright, next round. Normal in charge. Okay, do this. We should be able to get... We should be able to clear 4.
Here comes another one.
411 is going to be harder, but 410... Pretty child's play with my...
Annihilate.
I'll make short work of you.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Run while you still can!
You poor last land. Extinguished.
There you go. Next side.
Wait, a new moon rises.
The mystery unravels. Fire in the hole. Open fire!
Bullseye! Bullseye! Headbutt! Hi! Yeah!
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Bullseye! Bullseye!
There we go. Alright, third challenge. Let's see what we got for this one. This 4.
I'm gonna fix your skull. Time for the
For the everlasting forest. Forest?
Oh, wow. That's funny how quickly I'm clearing through some of these guys.
Waves, moons converge.
Knock them down.
Take me up!
He's down to half health.
Open fire! Bullseye!
Wow, okay, that was really fast. Anyway, 411 already. All party members gain a 60% cryo bonus and a pyro bonus. Interesting. Okay. fire guys into the next team. Where's her? Let's put her in there. Let's do. I want to get a cryo in here too. Sadly, Sandroni's not quite up to snuff. Otherwise, I would use her.
Oh.
I still need to level her more. I could do Chi-Chi though. What? Let's try. Yeah, I've got all my level 95 characters out. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Element burst. Oh, it's the leyline one.
With one heart, we pray.
Shine like a gemstone!
Surge! Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Down. There we go. Next one is. Okay. That thing took more damage than I liked.
Yeah! Look out below!
Transfixed, everlasting as the moon, laid bare. This is where you fall. Overruled.
A moonlit night for all.
Breath of pinnacle of excellence.
There we go. We got all the points. Chamber 2. Let's see. Great.
Ultimatum protocol. Insulation. You poor lost lamb.
A gift from the land beyond! Coming in hot!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Nope. Other side. What's on the other side? What are we fighting?
Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled. This is where you fall. Transfixed. A burst of flavor.
Santana! Grant me strength! Hero incoming!
Go on. Overruled. Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Three moons converge. Wait.
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
11, chamber 3. Let's see how this does. Let's see.
By the frost moon of old, leave.
Go, Lumi! Like it or lump it!
Installation chamber deployed. Coalesce.
Come say hi!
Extinguished. Mind wait.
Okay, that's 2 down. Go.
As you like it!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up. For the everlasting forest. Nail.
Down, 1 to go.
Go, Lumi! Take down!
There we go. And other side.
A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of excellence.
A moonlit night for all.
Transfixed. Witness my rise. The audacity. A little amuse-bouche. At first,
Surge.
Throw down.
Headbutt! Charge! It's justice o'clock! Everlasting as the moon! Juice on the loose! Attack!
Surge. Green moons converge.
There we go. There we go. That's all the... Oh, nice, nice. We got through the first 2 floors with full things. Sweet. Alright, what's on floor 4? Ooh.
4 floors of Fords.
Second half, all
I
party
know,
members
I
get a
figured
power
that.
bonus. Nice. Let's see. Maybe I want to swap some stuff around. Let's see. I should put a water in this side. Let's use... Where's Farina? There we go. I probably don't need Farina on this side, actually, but let's see. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah. Another star goes out! Extinguished!
Let the world come alive! So, Lumi! Shine like a gemstone!
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Come say hi!
Defensive mode engaged.
Shower me with the... So, Lumi!
Installation chamber deployed.
Go, Lumi! Like it or lump it!
Night.
Just 2 and a 3 down. Die.
Strike a pose!
Ultimatum protocol.
Let my name echo in song! A gift from the land beyond! Come say hi! Big hit!
Probably.
mode engaged.
Probably not.
Shower me with praise!
Seems like ads are gonna start in 2 seconds.
Time to shine! Go, Lumi!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode. Mine to wield.
There we go. Okay. All right, just in time. First stuff there.
I mean, like they kind of have been doing for the past, I guess not totally
But
dominating,
the
but
thing
they're-
I saw funny though that was pointed out is someone pointed out they have a very conservative prime minister right now, and yet her government still sees value in putting money into the arts, unlike every
Yep.
Western conservative.
Yep.
Because who knew? Anyway, let's do this. Let's finish order 12, part 1.
Overruled. This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Not to be kind of cynical, but I think that's because Japan really wants to
A
make
burst
people,
of flavor.
Japan
ignore
wants
what
money.
they
That's what it is.
want to do.
They
Oh,
want to
yeah.
boost their economy.
Ultimate quiet!
It's entirely about
Justice o'clock!
like any other country.
Look out below! Hero incoming!
It's not really
Yeah.
worth it. It's pretty straightforward to see where they're coming from. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ever Everlasting as the moon.
And the other thing is Japan still has a really bad reputation across most of Asia because their government won't apologize for the shit. So there's a little bit of Japan wanting soft propaganda.
Off to the freezer.
But of course, Japan, all their government is shitty. They aren't the literal colonizers anymore.
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, one of the countries that has a real that still holds a grudge against them for colonizing them is doing a lot of the same shit Japan did, about a century ago. I know it's kind of weird for me to bring that up in a stream where we're playing a game made in China, but
Yeah, I get where you're coming from with that, but it's
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
yeah, I
There's on
don't
the
think
loose.
I'll be shocked.
Dash of frosting.
especially after what I said.
No, I just like something's going why I do not have the right to you know what? I'm just gonna abandon progress. Let's just go exit the spiral. Let's not get anything from that part. Let's just get our rewards. Still,
I hate having a bit more knowledge about East Asian politics and the clusterfuck that it's been because one country won't apologize for the shit they did a century ago, and then another country is doing a lot of the same shit that they're mad at the other country for doing a century ago. But it's okay when they do it, apparently.
yeah, but that's how it's always been.
Well, yes.
It's always okay when you do it. That's there's not any one country that's guilty of that.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I know.
That's how humans work, unfortunately.
Yep.
Let's see, what else we got? Let's do here. There's a whole bunch of limited time tasks that will get me gems. You know, it's outrageous, truly.
I got that reference.
Anyway, where are those?
What is it? Outrageous, old chum!
Okay,
Look, I had to
Aquaman.
bring up Aquaman. I had to bring up the best Aquaman, okay?
Okay. Where are the venues? Let's go to the venues. I've not done any of these yet. Okay. Let's go that. Let's go there. There will probably be some rewards for these. All right, the deep dive treasure stuff. Yes, because we've done some of this already. Let's see. Water zone commissions. Surface and bring out Hunter Knight Gunsmith twins. Okay, let's see. Oh, right. There's the whole thing of leveling up as you're going through this. Okay. Let's go through here. Explore the designated zones. Let's see. Let's go to the water zone. Let's do more of this water exploration. I don't think I'm strong enough to fight those guys yet. Let's do this. Hidden hazard explored. Let's do this. Let's see. we going exactly? That's the commission area. So let's go. There we go. Let's get some treasure points. We've still got time, so let's see. Let's see. Oh, I got another piano bench. Nice.
Wow, Mondo, cool. Whoa, Mondo, cool. That's right, boys. Mondo, cool. Never really watched Dragon Ball in my life, but I still know the Mondo cool line. From the dub.
That's
Surely one of the.
Let's see. Yeah, I may as well go surface. I think I got the main stuff for now. I don't want to fight those bosses quite yet. Let's just go. Oh, there's some treasure over here. Let's see this one. There's a good one. Ooh. Let's get this. Let's get some solar to complain. And these are worth more than those. This is worth 70. Let's see. These are 85. Oh, yeah. These are worth way more. Let's maximize some earnings. 68. 20, 30. Let's see. Let's check this treasure. Let's see what's in here. 60, 60, 70, 120. Oh, those aren't collected either. Okay. Yes, we do have. Okay, that's probably good. Let's go surface. Alright, we got 5 on that. Not bad. Where are we at for this? Let's see, marvelous abilities. Where are we at for leveling? Any? I still need. Okay. Oh, do I not need to? Actually, let's see. Hidden hazard survey. Oh, I can still do more stuff here. Okay. There's still more questions to do here. Okay.
Hmm.
Let's see. Early stage pollution management candidates. Okay, where's this next area? Where's this other area? Search it. That is over there. Right, where's the... Here we go. Oh. That'll give me money. And what's the other... What's the other quest on the map? Surface and bring out the... Okay, I think I need to actually beat those guys to get the commissions. For now, let's just surface with the stuff I've got now. I'll go back in and try and get them. Alright. Oh! Ooh, good amount of money we got this time. Sweet. And let's see what else. Management tutorials. This challenge is difficult. Upgrading marvelous abilities is recommended. Okay, still need to complete some management missions. Okay. This one, okay, level up the blades. It's recommended. Increase the damage to 300%. Oh my god. Okay, that'll make this actually like a lot more doable. Let's see if I can actually Yeah, that actually is like a really good upgrade. I bet that's what I need to do in order to actually finish this challenge. Oh, and there's another hidden hazard challenge. Cool. But I think that the level 4 blades will let me actually beat these guys.
Good.
We'll see if they do, but... Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it gives me the idle attack. Plus damage is like at 300% now.
Hmm.
I think the weapon upgrades will be right too. Oh yeah, I'm just one-shotting all these random guys. So let's see if I can get a... Let's see if I can get a health power up. Okay, still low. Still low health bonus. Oh, there's another thing there. Nice. I found the other container. Ooh, solid wine. That's worth having. There we go. That's not bad. I got everything else in here. Alright. Let's see if I can actually fight these guys now. Okay, if I can... The tap almost got them. Got it! Ooh. Gold piano bench, nice. Sweet, let's take a look at that in a sec. Let's grab this. This is worth... Ooh. Oh, there's no value to this one? Okay. Still, it's a gold piano bench. Alright, and with all this stuff... Let's see, let's use it. Guess I need to surface and bring up the hatch, right? Just guys with twins. So... Oh. Okay, so there we go. Oh my god, that's a lot of earnings. Sweet. Very nice. Okay, good, I got that. Now I can go surface. And I think that's all the challenges in this map. Surface, and let's see what this lets me do now. Right. Go. Sweet. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Sweet. Excellent. Yeah, then management details. Alright, collect 15 different collectibles, 10 dangerous creatures. Oh, wait, not. Okay. And complete main commission 9, Lord of Scrap. Complete this mission. Complete this mission.
You heard of stuff in Genshin.
Sorry?
Oh, stuff in Genshin. Okay. I
Yeah,
thought you were doing commissions like art or something.
No, I'm just looking at the stuff in Genshin here. Yeah. Let's see, what's
Gotcha.
recommended? Yeah, it's just for this particular mission. Regardless abilities. What else can I level up? Oh, so that increases the rewards. Nice. And then... Oh, those are not unlocked yet. Okay. This one is still on phase 1 though. Wow. So what do we have left to do here? Every time we surface, receive a random lucky bonus. Next time you choose your giant. Okay. Oh, we got area 2 unlocked now. Nice. In this area, there's no commissions here left. But we got a ton of commissions in this area. Special investigation sites may appear. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to this side. Oh, okay. Bring out 5 green grade dangerous. Bring out 5 blue grade. Okay. Lot of quests. dangerous creatures. It's a lot of batons. Worth a lot of money. What do we got for quests that we've done this area so far? 3 to 5 for blue, 3 to 5 for green. Open 3 containers total. Okay, so I need to do. Let's see. that is a new one. Sweet. That one's also new. Okay, that's. Let's do this. That's me 5 of the green creatures. I need 1 more blue creature. Let's see. Let's go surface. Get more stuff afterwards. That's a lot of treasure. So, 3,000 from that. Surface, nice. What did we get from that? Treasure. 10 creatures, nice. Abilities, let's see. Up. Yeah, increase damage. Okay, so I need to do more for damage. Okay, all damage dealt is increased an additional. So I need to level up. Alright. What are the side commissions here? Okay, let's see. There's still a whole bunch of commissions in this area. Okay. Wait, let's see. Let's do this special. Chests. Where's the... This one. Oh, these guys are worth a whole bunch. One of you in there. Do this. Another one of you in here. Go. Alright. Grab one of you. There is... Where's the location on the map? Let's bring these guys down. Ooh, that's a lot of points on these guys. If we can get these guys too, that's gonna be a lot of points. This, get that in there, get that in there, get that in there, and let's see if we can get rid of these guys. Alright, can I cram another one in? Let's see. Can I Tetris in another one of these guys? Maybe. This, this. I'm just Tetrising items right now, just to try and get more of the high value ones in my thing, in my inventory.
Yeah.
I can, okay, I can squeeze some stuff in. I just can't grab that one. But oh, I got some really high value items in here, and I haven't even opened the chest yet that these guys were guarding. Oh my god, there's another one of these in here? Oh my god. Eat up all my inventory, why don't you? actually. I should probably just surface one of this stuff. I've kind of got a lot here. Let's just surface and got a whole ton of items. So, this one decreases stamina consumption. Oh, so I got to bring up. Okay, I need to bring up 2 stern shield crabs in total. Okay. And take away this 2 thing. Okay. Let's find another crab. Oh, there's one. Let's find an area of interest. Surface. There's just other stuff I can do. It looks like I might as well just surface. Let's see, what's our commissions in this area? Oh, cool. I can level that. I can also level this. This is the health one. Paste. And complete management commission 15. What's left on the side commissions? Oh, there's just one more there.
All of that happened because I have the power to alter time.
What else we got? Head trigger. Display 3 different laser signatures on the equipment.
Going back in time, adventure time,
Let's see.
all time, so
The great tank. Alright, so we can put those in there. Let's put... What else?
help move forward. Start the flow of time. But is that
Put these in. Piano bench. Quarter display, awaiting recovery.
if I move forward? Stop trying.
Display 3 creatures. Very nice. Let's see. Alright, and mission's done. Okay. Trash special syndrome seems to be waiting for us. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else here? I still need more piano parts, I guess. Where is that? There we go.
Oh, you've been bringing back so many fish lately. The aquarium is starting to look like a real ocean habitat.
I'd hope so.
We're practically pro fishy fetchers already. You appear to take great pride in your work. You betcha. But behind the sense of accomplishment, there's something else. Something more like...
Regret?
Yeah, that's it. That's how Paimon's feeling underneath. Why's that? Paimon's not sure. It just feels like something's missing.
Maybe visitors.
Oh, that's it. We're missing visitors to come and admire our amazing handiwork. You're saying you want to open the aquarium to visitors? Would that not be okay?
Would it be too noisy?
If that's the case, just leave everything to us. We'll take care of advertising and all the day-to-day stuff. You just focus on your own work. If that's what you want.
You can split the room at 30-70.
We only get 70%?
No,
Oh,
she
right.
does.
Of course. Sandrone is the one renting this boat, after all.
Yep.
You make me sound like some sort of tyrannical landlord. You're putting in the work, so you should get the lion's share. I'm not stingy like Pantalone.
So that means you're giving us the all clear?
Sure,
Mm.
you have my blessing. Just make sure it doesn't get in the way of my research.
Woohoo! The Wingalik Gloop Gloop Underwater Fisharium is officially open for business.
Of course, you already thought of a name.
Let's see. Oh, we got another thing unlocked. Cool. Ah, we got a curio here. Reach puzzle. Let's see. Display 10 collectibles fish. Nice. Display 4 collectibles. Sell collectibles. Right. We don't know enough to level that one up. Curio ledger. Let's see. Increase the number of. So it wants to. Oh, I can unlock more things. Nice. Let's see. Submit 1 piano bench. I think we did this one. I think we got the quest already. Nice. Alright. What else? A lady's invitation. Conduct a curio ledger sales transaction. First, let's go through. Let's go and put more. Let's go and put more stuff in here. Curio ledger. Let's see. Let's sell. Alright, let's see. Open for business. You can sell them to curio hunters. Okay. Nice. When a customer stops in front of a collectible, you have to press the sell button multiple times to sell it. Okay. Interesting. Let's put out. How do I do this again? That's not bad here. Nice. Now we're making up the cash.
Mm.
Let's see. It's a fun little mini game. And I sold 13,000. Not bad. Not bad. That gets me more stuff. Sell collectibles, earn 1,000 funds. Display 4 different ones in stand slots. Okay. Alright, cool. Cool. Lots of stuff done already in phase 1. Sweet. With that said, yeah, let's see. We are coming up again on, yeah, having more, things. Let's see. Let's do this one too. Do this one. Increase the number of consumers. 4. Nice. Alright. So that said, let's run the ad and we'll be back after these messages. Alright, and we are back, and I am just exploring this whole region here. I guess I need to get all the way over there, don't I? Let's see. Enable this mechanism to activate the current corresponding number from fireworks. Can I not teleport these, or? Okay. Let's go to that transit platform. We should be able to get to the next couple of points in here, and then if I take up that boss. Defensive and counter. Sweet, that's one boss down. Now let's just go and where's the exploration area? Let's go back into the thing and let's see.
I think I'm gonna get off here. I might still hang in
Yeah, no
the
worries.
stream, but I'm gonna get off the voice call.
No worries.
See you later.
Have a good one. What did my mouse just die? Oh, my mouse did die. Okay. Alright, let's get some batteries for my mouse. I should have another battery. Yep, I do. So that said, let's power this thing back up, and let's get back to it. Alright, battery. Now that I've got a battery here. Oh my god, and then we got this fancy thing too. Nice. Tip camera, sweet. Oh, and another bat. And this can go here. This. Go there. Let's find the exit and let's leave this. Let's see. Got that survey done. Got that one done. Sweet. Abilities. Recommended. What do we need to do for commissions? Commissions done. This one earned 50,000 funds. We've almost hit that one. Curio ledger. Let's look at this up. Alright, and then ledger. That. Oh, we got new water. Oh, and we'll have a new water zone.
Would you like to go
Or no,
moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at that. Whatever you prefer.
Let's put more stuff in the tanks. That goes in there. That goes there. Alright, we're almost at buzz level. Not bad. Let's sell some curios. Alright. Expected number of visitors, 120. Own collectibles. Oh, let's do this. This is hard. You want this stuff here. We want this. We want this. Yes, I have 5 of those right there for you. Okay, that's all my all my remaining collectibles out there for sale. Let's see. All right, we got not bad. In session. So let's see. So. Alright, sweet. So we got everything for Syndrome. Keep looking for us. This commission. And just a minute. Piano bench for that. Marvelous abilities. Let's see. Okay, so now we're leveling up the next thing here. More brush. Right, do this here. Alright, more treasure. And now I need to get more stuff too for supplies for that. And up to 3 listed sales. That's good. Yeah, let's see. What I really need is, let's see that. What's this here? Slight increase in the total rewards. Not bad. And one Syndrome's looking for us again. Okay. Oh, it's the aquarium. Let's see. So let's see. Syndrome's looking for us. Let's see. Quests. Down here and find Syndrome. Oh, do we got another aquarium down here? Oh. Alright.
Huh? Why does Paimon feel like there's an extra pool here all of a sudden? What does that sign say? Danger! Keep away! Oh, what does that mean?
It means exactly what it says.
Ah! Cendrone! You made Paimon jump! Did you put this sign here?
Yes, with the intention of keeping any curious cats well away.
What's so special about this pool?
It's full of piranhas. Oh, just kidding. Don't tell me you actually believed that. I learned that a few fish in the aquarium are highly territorial and can get rather aggressive. So, I moved them here.
Don't scare Paimon like that! So, this place is like a special quarantine zone for aggro fishies?
Exactly. The water in this pool is much deeper and there's a lot more space. It helps calm down the more territorial fish. I also asked Siegeween at the Fortress of Meropede for some special bait to help mellow them out a bit.
Oh, wow!
Nice.
So, you really do care about the fishies' well-being.
I don't think anyone wants to see the aquarium turn into a bloodbath.
That's for sure. Anyway, why don't you leave this to us?
If you insist. When the the fish in the pool feel comfortable enough to swim to the surface, it means they're on the mend.
So, once they're all relaxed and happy, we can put them back in the aquarium?
Where you put them is up to you. All I'm responsible for is scooping up the unruly ones and moving them here in the first place.
Understood. But that sign is way too scary. Maybe we can change it for something a little less terrifying?
If you want. They're your fish, so I'll leave it up to you.
Let's see. So we got a Kaleido catch now. We got a new area. And what do we do here? Catch a total of 10 harmless fish. Catch a total with small nets. Okay. Neat. These are all fun mini games. Yeah, we can go to this water zone now. Let's go to this zone and let's start looking around. Let's see what we can find. Alright, it's this ability now. Oops, nice. Oh, and that was for getting the chest. I've already got this full of this. Let's see, this guy is... Let's see. What do we got here? A lot of new things. Nothing like that so far. quests right now. 3 outposts, 2 buffer seahorses, 6 boat zones. Oh, there's one of the seahorses. We'll surface and just check that out later. I've got an assortment of stuff right now. Let's surface for now. Surface for now, and then we'll keep going here. Let's see. Let's see. Right, and I've got nothing. Let's see. Can I do that yet? Not yet. Marks the exact location of nearby chests once you're close enough. Slightly increases the total rolls. That. This one increases the chance of recruiting. Okay.
I don't sing for anyone in particular.
And then yeah, this one here. 2 bubbler seahorses. 5 containers in total. So we've still got a bunch of these creatures I need to get. Let's do this one here. So we can find these seahorses. Oh. Turn off the cannons, eh? There's the mechanisms. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's take this out. Nice. Where's the other cannon? Oh, there's the other cannon. Ooh, that's a lot of fancy schmancy stuff here. Singing conch, not bad. I don't have room for that. Ooh, more fan blades, nice. But I do not have the space to hold more stuff. Plus, let's see. Conscious that, dynamics that. That's better than nothing. Search this container. Oh my god, we got all this fancy schmancy stuff. Nice classical instrument here. The wine is 450. Wine is more than that. Yeah. But I can get more bats out. That's gonna be worth more money. This goes there. Let's see, I can get more of this. Good amount of supplies so far, nice. Nothing can grab there. Let's see. Special destinations, that's my pair. Hazards. Let's see. Probably reach like March. Probably go back up and come back in afterwards. That's a lot of items that we just got. Some fancy items. So that's probably pretty rare, actually. display. Nice. Collector's card box. Pro tip camera. Nice. Display 4 different collectibles instead. That's nice. That's all the phase 1s. We just need to do that now. Abilities. Let's see. I can't level this up yet. Increase the stamina, increase movement speed. Oh, nice. I need to save up and get
Would you
better
like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Commissions and stuff. Let's see. Still a bunch of stuff in here. On this website. Okay, bubbler seahorses. Oh, credit. Ugh. Alright, well, let's see. 375, 300. Did that. There's another one. Another one. I mean, there's two. You know what? Let's just cut the losses. Come back down and get more. We got one seahorse. That's good. So let's go back in and let's go get more stuff. So let's start exploring. Alright, so goes there, this goes here. Okay, I need those three other guys. Need for something. Let's find those John's ears. But also, where's that explosion? Oh, it's over this way. Let's go do that too. Ooh. Let's see. Adding three of this. Oh, a type of half jellyfish. Okay. Oh, hey, there's those sea ears. Let's just explore this treasure area over here and spot it. Let's see what's in here. Ooh. Fancy schmancy. So, Not bad. Not bad at all. So that's it. Let's just go surface. Enough stuff to surface for now, and then we can keep going. Nice. Nice. We got a lot of stuff. So I should be able to level up that ability now. Let's see, I can level up this ability now. This guy up. Ooh, nice. Oh, oh, we can chain it. If I do that again. Ooh. And there's, let's not bad either. Increase the rewards. Increase movement speed over here. Increase the popular to 5. Let's see what's this one here. Explore the designated zones. Rift finds renewed. I'll just have this one to do. And that is over here. Let's go forward. Let's put a second area. And just fill up on stuff. And yeah. Let's go back up. And still got a decent amount of stuff there. So what next? Do we have anything left? Do I have enough to level this up? I don't think so. I'm trying to level this attack up again. No, I need a bit more. Let's see, what else? Right, we can do that daily stuff. Oh, there's this one. Let's just do this third exploration one. This third area, and then yeah. It's on the map as over here. And there's the third one. Ooh. Let's see, that's probably pretty good. I've still got another one of those. Let's get out of here. A lot of treasure. Oh, not quite enough to level that. Nice. But we should be able to more stuff in the aquarium. Nice. Where's the sail? Alright, we got plenty of collectibles here. Let's upgrade this stuff a bit, increase the popularity to 5. Let's see. Let's do this. Where's my mouse? Why can't I? Alright, let's see how much they make that time. Oh! 79,000. Holy cow, that's a big difference. That is a big difference, and that's going to be side commissions. We did that one. This one, conduct one trade and earn 36,000 in funds from it. Wow. Alright. This one its abilities. Now we can. Oof. This up. Now, what else is recommended? Let's see. Curio Ledger. We can probably max this out now. Okay, well, we can almost max that out now. Over here, let's see. I can level that up. Let's just finish that out. Up there to Lawrence. What else? There we go. Alright, so let's run an ad. All right, and we're back from break, and we're going to try this Kaleido catch. Let's see how this goes. I don't know how this works. It looks like it's just fishing. You see, receive a certain number of complimentary credits. You can choose the different nets. Okay, higher odds of success when using the different nets. During the intervals, angler tides will occur. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we got 29.50. Okay. All right. Okay, we can do this. Complete Kaleido catch once. And then there's a siege windmill. Collect a total of 10 harmless fish. A total with medium nets. Okay, and then upgrade the healing waters level 2 and marvelous abilities. What do we got for abilities? Alright. Oh, that just unlocked the fish, okay. Nice, we got that. Now we just need to catch a bunch of ones. Anyone using medium nets? Oh, okay. Oh, those bejeweled ones are hard. But we got a bunch of new fish. Bow. Okay, still, we got, yeah, 10 harmless fish, 10 harmless fish with small nets. There's all that stuff done. So now we can just go to this quest. I think we're probably wrapping soon, but let's see. Let's go talk to Siege Man.
Thank you for all your hard work, Traveler in Paimon. I have a pretty good understanding of our patient's condition now, so I've mixed them up some special melazine medicine. Adding these herbs to the water tank should help calm them down.
So, you're basically turning the whole tank into a giant health spa? Huh. That really is a plan that only you could pull off, Siegeween.
Well, there's only temporarily receipts. So leave this.
Yeah, you're spot on. I'll need to invite a whole variety of different fish here for physical examinations before I can determine exactly what's wrong. I'll put together a list of patients to check based on the characteristics I need. I'd appreciate it if you could keep a close eye out for any fish that meet the criteria.
Alright. Side commissions. That one. Feminine one. We can't find that. Over here, deep dive treasure. We can. Ooh. Movement speed. We can probably get this. Yep. Sweet. What else? What else can we do? Surface and bring up the first thing. So where do we do that? Probably over here. Oh, there we go. Let's do that holy sword thing here. Is that on the map or? Oh, there's an event over there. Let's see. Transit platform. There's a nemesis in this area. Let's go fight the nemesis. I've got level 5 stuff now, so. also level at some point, so that doesn't surprise me. Let's see if we can find anything else treasure-wise. Anything else worth grabbing? Any decent treasures? Let's see if I can find anything else. Any more treasure? Yeah. Ooh, there's an exceptional chest. Let's see. Probably all I'm gonna get for now. So let's just go band. Surfaces. Right. catchup. Okay, display 5 different harmless fish in the large tank. Should be able to do this. Okay, so I need the chassis first before I can do that. Okay. Place limit for dangerous creatures and harmless fish. Okay. Let's take out some of the less popular ones then. And alright. Not bad. That's what they're questioning. This one. Columbina seems to be more than the aquarium.
Hey, Columbina! Are you admiring the fish in our aquarium? You've done an amazing job with this place. There are so many fish I've never even seen before. Have you been to an aquarium before? No, though I saw a few fish tanks in Snezhnaya. But my eyes weren't truly open back then, so I never really appreciated things properly.
What do you think now?
It's beautiful. I never knew the underwater world was so vibrant and colorful. It's like living in eternal springtime. Oh, look at that fish. Don't you think it looks just like Sandrone? And those two over there, one following behind the other. They're like the two of you. Hey, you're right! Now that you mention it, they really do look like us. That busy-looking one over there reminds me of Lauma. And that one in the coral seems to be quietly observing everything. Just like Lady Nefer. Paimon gets the feeling you like matching all your friends to fish. Not exactly. I like my friends, so I naturally find myself thinking about them, even when I'm looking at fish. Wow! Paimon's really happy to hear you say that. So, are there any other fish that remind you of someone? I've made a lot of new friends lately. I'm afraid I can't find a fish to match every single one of them. That makes sense. Anyway, we'll keep adding more fishies to the aquarium. You should come back from time to time. Maybe you'll be able to find even more of your friends next time you're here. You're going to put my friends in the aquarium? Of course not! Paimon's talking about fishy look-alike friends, you big silly.
Alright, let's see what else. Anyway. Not that much in funds. Did I hit that already? I did. Nice. This one. This challenge is difficult. Okay, bring out grease stained lilas and waters on the floor. Well, we're making a lot of progress on this. Oh, we got Waterlands 4 and 5 unlocked. Nice. Okay, and this is... Okay, and I guess we'll unlock this one. Let's see. Start hunt. Let's just do some I'm good. Let's see. That's this. Alright, I think that I just need to... What do we got for challenges here? One to reverse here. Those, that one, and these two. Alright. Alright, that's a whole bunch of the objectives achieved, so let's go up and let's head for the exit. Alright. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff done. Nice. Let's see. Cool. Nice, okay. You got a lot of those there. Shh. 10 harmless fish, 10 harmless fish. Okay, so nice. And let's... Okay, facilities. Complete. Another place to live. That's right, this one here. Collectibles, do stuff there. Ooh, we can add more slots. Nice. Yeah, let's do another. Let's do another survey. Oh, I've only opened. No, I've not even opened 3 containers yet. Jeez. First, let's open some treasure. Oh. Fancy. Let's see. What's in here? Ooh. We got these treasures. We got this one. We got these fancy ones too. So that's okay. Mm. Okay, let's see. Have to submerge now. What's this? Okay, yes. So let's just exit for now. Where's the exit? There we go. There's the exit. A lot of stuff to pick up. Okay, we got that. Less money than I thought I would made. Eight slots. Not enough for that. But let's go back here. Stroke the heart. Let's take out the nemesis. Just somewhere here. There it is. treasure chest. And this one, yeah, no room for that. Let's see. Search the container. There we go. Let's find the exit. Let's see. Oh, and we need to earn more Mora here. That's probably going to be the Curio Ledger. We do that. Upgrade a Leak Strike 5. Like 3 different rampaging dangerous creatures. Ooh, it must be the next phase. Nice, that's a level 5 now. Sweet. We got most of the phase 2 stuff done. We got the business benchmark we still need to do. But otherwise, let's see. Let's see how many people Nice, we've almost got all that stuff. What's this? Oh, nice, we got the outfit.
Start by ruling out the impossible.
Sweet. Sweet, we got the Charlotte outfit. Nice. Oh, upgrade healing waters. There, nice. Catch a total of 13 harmless fish. Okay, so let's go that. Side commissioning, piano bench, 2 dangerous creatures. Let's just go back over to the aquarium and see what else we can sell. Alright, what else? Let's put this in here. Those in, the piano. I need 2 more piano parts. Toy machine. High precision gear. 2 ones to Fire catch that we can do. What else? Oh. Oh, we can do another 10 pull. Alright. Alright, so with that said, let's see. Let's go do another 10 pull and let's see what we get. Let's see if we can pull a Sibali. Nope. Oh, 2 betas, nice. Who is maxed? So we get 2 of those. So that said, yeah, we're getting closer to another 10 pull there. And let's see, Lolly, what is our pity right now? That latest one won't be in this, but we are at about 50 pity. Oh, about 60 pity. Okay, we're getting close to getting another 5-star. Not bad. Yeah, let's go get our dailies. Let's go redeem our dailies, and that's pretty much going to be it for the night, I guess. Pretty much it for the night. So, with that said, let's redeem our dailies.
Add Ast. Thank you for. Add Ast.
Do our expedition stuff. And that is pretty much where we're going to leave off for tonight, I suppose, in terms of stuff. So, with that said, yeah, thank you everyone who came by. Thank you everybody who came by, and yeah, let's find someone. Let's find someone to raid out to, shall we? And yeah, just a general reminder that we will be back tomorrow with some streaming. Probably gonna be doing some arting. That's the current plan anyway. Got a lot of the Fontaine stuff done tonight though. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some arting, probably a mix of on and off camera stuff, realistically. So let's find someone to raid out to, shall we? Let's see. Who's going in my list tonight? Okay, I think Ramses is rapping. I'm just looking to see who is going in terms of. Let's see. Who do I want to raid out to? Let's raid out to Amidal, who is doing like a just chatting as well, like I was doing earlier, back from holidays from some kind. So let's raid out there. Let's raid out there, and yeah, thank you everyone who came by tonight. Thank you everyone. It was a lot of fun. Nice just slowly getting back into the swing of things. So yeah. Yeah, that was good. That was a good stream. And I'm just waiting for these ads to finish before my raid kicks in. But yeah, thank you all for coming tonight. Thank you all so very, very much. Let's raid.